Hello, hello. In this stream, I would like to finish this ship. I'd almost finished it on the previous stream. The main issue is that the flight controller and computers really do not like this thruster layout, so I have to redo that in order to get it to be flight ready. And then I should be able to just put the yellow to control the turret and get it ready to go. I won't be streaming for the next 2 weeks, so there won't be videos neither, nor not in 7 days, nor in 14 days, and then I'm going to resume streaming as usual, which should be with the beginning of the EOSCon, which should coincide with that time. So now I just need to figure out how to get all of the thrusters to work nicely, which is probably going to prove to be a massive pain because I didn't think it through at all. And having the center, no, not you, and having the center of mass there. Yep, today's stream is going to be all about solving problems I created myself and then cry a lot about it. Or maybe swearing. I don't know. We shall see. Hello, Ricardo. Oh. How are you doing? Yep, I have to redo the entire thrust system. Damn it. I have to redo the entire front of my ship because I didn't place those thrusters correctly at all. These need to go there, I think, and that's the best case scenario. And I don't have any left-right thrust at all. Yo, let's get going. Yo. It is quite annoying to have to do a lot of that. I'm going to have to redo the entire front protection. Hey. Um, Hello, Piso. How are you doing? You are looking for what kind of inspiration are you looking for? General, you want to design something in particular, you've got no clue and you're just snooping around? Why? Doomed is a vast term. You mean a durability error? Or do you get another kind of error that prevents you from going forth with your design? For durability errors, there's a viewer called Freelancer that really is good with that. How much experience do you have? Hello, Airconk. How much experience do you have in the ship designer in general? Because durability is one big can of worms. I, for example, am dealing with durability on a very weird contraption, and it gets funky very quickly. Okay, so I know for a fact that in Starbase, big ships and small ships are literally just as hard one another to build. There's literally, I mean, unless you want to keep it as bare bones as possible, there's very little difference when it comes to the difficulty of designing small versus big. It gets complicated super quickly. If you want to, you can send pictures of your ship on my Discord if you aren't already there. To be able to show me a little bit what is going on with your designs. And this in turn allows me to maybe give you a hand. I've spent way over 2,500 hours in the ship designer. And although I did spend that much time, I'm still learning. There's so much stuff to do in the ship designer. I need to light test it before I go on. If I want to help you, I need to know what exactly. Oh, just ping me when on the stream whenever you do so, because if I want to be able to help you a little bit, I do need more information. Otherwise, I obviously won't be able to help you at all. No, this is even worse than before. Oh man. I have solved one problem by creating another. So what you're looking at is a concept of ship that was introduced to me by Commander Duggar about turret fighters. He's been quite active with them on Reddit. Let me just show you what exactly I'm talking about. Reddit Starbase. Okay, well, what I'm working on. So I just noticed that my bot isn't working for the Reddit stuff. I've missed a lot of content. That's annoying. Okay, I'll have to check that one after. Anyway, so for 2 of my streams, I've been chatting with him for a long time. I've been testing his ships with him. I've been playing with him quite a lot. And as a challenge that I wanted to take, I'm now trying to implement his concept. So what you're looking at is one of those turret ships. But I wanted to have a slightly different approach from what Duggar has. And what I want to see is to know if his ship concept is compatible with meta stuff. So this ship is a proof of concept. It's not going to work. I mean, by not working, I mean it's not going to be able to survive in a dogfight period. It's going to get absolutely, completely obliterated. And that itself is perfectly fine with me. But what I want to address, what I want to answer with this ship is no, can I design something that can stand its ground against a very potent fighter? I'm talking top of the top meta ships. And this ship, if it can survive more than 15 seconds, I'll push it and say 1 minute. If it can survive up to 1 minute in combat with a ship with a very serious firepower, I'm calling it a win. So in order to get this ship to be meta, the very first thing I did is I removed one axis of rotation from the turret. It only does yaw. The pitch is going to be done by the ship. And if I want to change the aiming, I can either pitch or I can roll in order to get the ship to aim. I wanted 30 lasers, but I could only fit in 24 in this design. And yeah, the idea is to see how much more accurate do I become. I've already decided that I'm not satisfied with the way the turret turned out at all, so I'm probably going to be redoing it at some point by having not one but two turrets, because this turret is too big, it's too wide, and because of that it's too heavy. So either in this stream or next month, because I'm not going to be streaming for the next two weeks, I'm going to be redoing this ship, but with two turrets at the front rather than one big. I want to make the ship a little bit smaller. And yeah, that's the idea. I've got no idea how it's going to turn out. I'm not expecting it to turn out well, precisely because this is a prototype, and by definition, prototypes just don't work. But I mean, hey, that is literally to be expected. And yeah, apart from that, it's just tinkering and having fun. Yeah, I have to redo the whole back thrusters. Previous stream, I had almost finished the ship, and then I discovered that it absolutely adamantly refused to fly straight. Because I hadn't placed the thrusters correctly at all. And the flight computer was super confused as to how it was supposed to use them. So now I'm redoing the whole sides, front, and propulsion. That's the menu for today. Later during the stream, I'm going to be testing this ship against whoever wants to fight with me in the PTU, and yeah, I mean, the whole goal is to have some fun. Yes, as a matter of fact, I think I've got it nailed down quite well. There's obviously still things that elude me. But yeah, I do think I've got a good grasp as to how it wants to work. And the idea is that it either works like a tank or works like a truck. And what I mean by that is that the way it wants to turn, the configuration you're looking at right now is going to want to turn like a truck, which means I need to move forwards in order to turn. How can I be a bit more precise? So you know what? Let me show you another one of my ships. No saving? Okay. Where's my gladiator? It follows a few set of very simple rules, which then allow you to know in advance if your thruster configuration is going to work or not. And by default, the thing that it is adamantly, absolutely going to want to do... Hello, Skipper. Did you post that on Reddit, Skipper? I'm going to check that right after. I'm just explaining quickly how the flight computer works, and then I'm going to check that out. So by default, what the flight computer is going to want to do is to keep that center of mass absolutely exactly in the same spot when you are going to want to turn. So as an example, I am just going to put that little dude there. I'm going to bolt you. I'm going to... Plates. Where are my levers? They are... I want... So, important point, this ship has got thrusters that turn in all directions. This is the mode that the flight computer wants by default. Like, this really is its default configuration. You get thrusters that point the front, you get on the side, you've obviously got the back, and you've got at the top and the bottom. In this configuration, which I'm going to call the default configuration, or also the tank configuration, is what allows the ship to want to keep its center of mass at exactly... Well tried. For whatever reason, that didn't... Oh, come on, mate. Now, if I go on this side, I'll let it do its thing. The important part is that you can see that although it is turning, that decorative railing is staying at exactly the same spot. It's got thrusters in very... Is that thruster not working? Huh. It is wanting to keep that center of mass at exactly the same spot. I didn't center it perfectly, but I mean, you get the idea. Now, in order to achieve this, it's going to limit all of the thrusters in order to get the one that has the least thrust to dictate. What do I mean? I mean that even though I've got a whopping amount of thrusters at the back compared to my two little tiny thrusters pointing the front, the thrusters at the front are determining the speed at which the ship can turn, because he's going to try and max out these two on the side in order to decide how much those ones are going to be used. As I said, the end goal is to keep that little orange box at purple, what am I saying? Purple box at exactly the same spot. He does not want it to move. This is the default configuration. So typically when you have a ship and you try to turn and it is super slow when turning, that typically is because on one of the axes around your ship there is one thruster or group of thruster that's insufficient. And the absolute ideal situation, you've got the same amount of thrusters pointing all direction. In which case, your flight computer is super happy. I mean, as a designer, you obviously won't be, because it's just not going to be very nice looking at all. But that's the idea. That's how it wants to work. I'm just going to check, because I noticed that these guys were not. Visualization tools on top, and then it's center of mass. You've also got center of thrust, which I have yet to know exactly how to interpret. And you've got the thruster exhaust, which allows you to know where will the thrusters be doing damage, which is very helpful when you want to do very compact designs like what you're looking at, where I've got thrusters that are embedded within other thrusters. That's how you do it, and you know it's going to work. And nope, so he just doesn't want to work as intended. Now, that's the default configuration, but if you look at meta ships, the famous fighting meta ships, you will notice that they do not have a single thruster that is pointing forwards, nor on the sides, very intentionally, because that is that's fragile and can be replaced with armor, and yet those ships seem, and I do insist on seem, to fly absolutely perfectly fine. There is a trick to it, a very nice one. Open. No, I do not want to save. And I want the Apex. So this is a ship with which I participated in a tournament. Very, very fun ship. Now, what makes it meta, and I'm putting quotation marks because obviously everyone's going to have a very different definition of a meta ship. What makes it meta is that you've got 432 plates wherever I could fit them. It's very boxy because I want to maximize the amount of HP of the ship. The bigger the plate, the more HP it has, the more it tanks before suffering damage. Railing armor in order to be able to absorb shots, although this is 72 centimeter corrodium, and I've since learned that you can lose 36 centimeter ordinum. You just keep learning on this game. Okay, but back to the thrusters. With what I've said, this thruster configuration does not allow me to do what I've just described. These thrusters are only at the back. There is no ways, absolutely no ways, that this ship is going to be able to maintain its its center of mass where it currently stands. So this is what I call the truck configuration. I don't have any better names, so I'm just using names that describe kind of what it's trying to do. And the truck configuration is going to say, I am going to try to move forwards. I'm going to sacrifice that the position of the center of mass in order to move forward. This does introduce a problem though, is that it's still going to try to keep it on the same axis. If I want to turn right, it's going to try as best it can to stop that center of mass from going up or down. Just get it to turn right, but it's going to go forwards while doing so. Now, by default, this doesn't work. I need 2 flight computers in order to get this to work. Because in order to get the second mode, you need thrusters that only point backwards. As you can see, I've got quite a few thrusters that are doing precisely not that at all. So in order to achieve all of these weird things, I have got not 1, but 2 flight computers. The second one is just there. Hello, damage. Before I go back onto my ship, today's introduction to the stream seems to be all about thrusters and seems to be also all about durability. With a few people better that is trying to grasp these concepts. So, in order to get these thrusters to work, all of the back pointing thrusters are for one flight computer, thus allowing it to think that there's only thrusters at the back, and now it's going to try and work like some kind of rocket track. I'll let you decide. The other ones are for the other flight computer. I have one controller to which I say, you go forward, left, right, up, down, like pitch. To the second one, I say, you roll, and also pitch and yaw. No, but it's about the how do you not get stuff read. He hasn't sent pictures about it yet, so I didn't go into any details. So one set of thrusters enables my ship to move forward and also does turning, yaw, and pitch. The second set of thrusters allow for roll and also pitch and yaw. I'll actually pause here and ask you if you understand what I'm talking about, if I need to answer a few questions or if I can go on, because if I start just information dumping, it's just going to get really confusing and it's not going to answer any of your questions. Oh, the Apex was so much fun to use. So that's where the flight controller comes in. So by default, where's the you've got first. And you are going to come here. I'm going to want 2 of you. Perfect. Okay. When you... hey, coucou Jérôme. When you, as a user, fly a ship and you press your keys, there's quite a few different things that happen one by one before your ship does absolutely anything. The first is that it checks your key mapping, so that, you know, that's when you press V and you say this key goes to that action. If you didn't touch anything, it's going to go straight to your levers. But as of now, the only thing that's moving are the levers. But now you get a signal, and it's almost like the lever saying, hey, I'm moving. That signal is now interpreted by the flight controller. The flight controller is also the device that says to the ship, this is forward, and that's your top, that's your front. That's what the flight controller is for. The flight controller is the one that's listening to all of those instructions. So when you start moving, like using your keys on your keyboard, the levers move, And the lever's values are then given to the flight controller. So it says, hey, I want to go forward. Hey, I want to go backward, or just whatever you want it to do. These instructions get sent to the flight computer. Now, first thing that's important, the flight controller knows which flight computer, the flight controller knows which flight computer to address. These are the values you can see just here. So it's listening to that flight controller in particular. There's a little bit of magic going on in the background I don't yet understand, but those are the basics. The flight controller, the flight computer has the name of all of the thrusters. In which case here it's just thruster power level 43, and when you name them, they should have like the exact same name. Now, the controller sends the instructions to the computer. It says, hey, this is my front, this is my top. These are the instructions that I've got. The player wants the ship to move forward. The computer looks at all of the thrusters it has available to it and decides, I'm going to be using this, and this, and I'm going to be giving it those values in order to achieve the expected result. That's like from start to end how the signals work. And in my case, there's absolutely nothing that is preventing you from having two sets of computers and controllers. As a matter of fact, the game tells you can go right up to 5. So now in this case, just put these levers here. Let's say I've got 2 levers. Go forward and turn. That's it. I'm just for the example, just 2 levers. This is my go. Let me just flip them. I do not want those flight computers to be aware of one another. So they won't be using the same thrusters at all. The bottom thrusters, the names, so this is going to be thruster power level 43. It's going to be this one that uses them. The other ones, I'm going to be naming them, for my example, T1 and T2. Same thing, I'm going to say T1 and T2. And I'm going to be giving it all the names, 1 to 50. I'm going to say here's flight controller 3. It's going to be 3 and 4. This way, I'm ensuring that he is communicating with him and that he is communicating with those 2 thrusters. Top controller communicates with top computer that communicates with top thrusters. Neither is aware of the existence of the other. That's a very important part. If both flight computers are aware of one thruster, they're going to start battling for the control of the thruster, and you end up with a very messy result. I'm sure there's ways to get it to work, but I'm not aware of any. Now, I've got my set of levers. Let me just take a name. Let's say this is forward. And this one here is going to be yaw, because I want it to be yaw. And I'm also going to have a, forward, let's say backward. All of the levers the player has. The top controller, if I give them a different name here, he's not going to know those levers exist. So the value is going to remain at 0. So because this top controller, computer, and thrusters are not allowed to manage go forward, I'm just going to write additional letters here. I'm just saying 1, 2, 3. Now this lever here is this lever here is never going to be able to send its value to the computer controller. Computer's never going to receive the instruction. And as far as it's aware, there's no such thing as going forwards. On the other hand, I'm going to tell him there's no such thing as your 1, 2, 3. Computer's not aware of it. And these thrusters only know one thing, and that's going to be go forward. So now when I'm using my thrusters, the instructions get sent to different flight controllers, which get sent to different computers, which get sent to different thrusters. At any given point, you can edit things. You can change the name of your levers. You can change the name of things going on the controllers and computers. This is what you're looking at right now. The reason why I want both computers to be completely independent from one another, and the reason why I have two to start with, is because if these maneuver thrusters were given to the main flight computer, that's a battery, what would happen is that it would try to maintain the center of mass at the exact same spot. But because there's no thrusters pointing forwards, it's going to be unbelievably slow, like really slow. That's when you end up with one of those thruster architectures that just don't want to work. This is why they're separated. Because one flight computer only has the back-facing thrusters. So it's going to yaw. Sorry, that's yaw. It's going to yaw. It's going to pitch. It's going to go forward. But it's not allowed to do anything else because it doesn't have the needed thrusters to do that. This one here is going to do yaw. It's going to do pitch. And it's going to do roll. But it's not allowed to do anything else. It cannot go forward, and it's not allowed to even attempt to do so. This is how you end up with these division of roles and these weird-looking ships that somehow work, but when you try to do it yourself, it doesn't really turn out as intended. So I'm going to press the big no button when it comes to these thrusters, and I'm just going to press automatic and go back to manual. This has renamed all of my thrusters, all of them, including the maneuver thrusters, and I'm fairly certain I've got more than 50, so it's not going to work. Okay. Yeah, okay. This is never going to work as intended, but I just want to give an example. So any number above 50 is never going to work, period, because the flight controller can only manage up to 50 groups of thruster. A group being thrusters that have the exact same name. Now, I can go forward. That works as intended. But now the moment I want to turn, it is slow. Like, ridiculously slow. Same thing with the pitch isn't even work. Oh no, it is. Okay. Now, as I said, the reason it's doing that is because it's trying to keep that center of mass at the exact same spot. Perfect. Just going to wrap it up. So I'm now going to go back. There you go. Now, same thing. Can still go forward, no problem. It's even a little bit faster. Hello, comp. But now when I want to turn, it turns really fast because the ship is not doing so with any consideration of where the center of mass is going. The only thing it is trying to do, and it needs to do that, is that it is attempting to keep the center of mass on the same axis. So if I turn left or right, I don't want it going up or down. If I go up or down, I do not want it to go left or right. That is it. And now I can roll, I can pitch. The only thing I'm not allowed to do is I cannot strafe. I cannot get the ship to go up, down, left, right without changing the direction of its nose. And I cannot reverse. So parking these ships is a massive pain. It is really annoying. But yeah, that's like the big idea for the thrusters. How do you get them to work, and how do you just use them in the way the game wants? Now, this said, here's an example of something that doesn't work. Possibly, but it's too difficult to do. So what players tend to do in combat is orbiting. And it used to be the meta until we got completely obliterated in the finals. Let me show you. This ship got me into the finals twice. We lost twice the finals and just couldn't get that last place. We played against armor mercenaries and they played better than us. They had a different design and it was so much fun playing with them. Why are you grey? What's your color scheme? Okay, he's all grey for today. Weird. So the one I've been showing the multiple like flight computer stuff with, that was the Apex. It was a 3 kiloton. This one is the Spear and it's a 1 kiloton. The previous tournament was just like these 1 kiloton fighters. And the Spear is an orbiting fighter. So orbiting fighter is you... Let me demonstrate it, it's way easier. So you try to turn around your target to not stay still, but at the same time you just want to be able to... generators. This thing does not have a lot of power. Full power is already enabled. Okay. So the idea really is to be able to go around a ship. Now, I'm not strafing here. But because my ship is always very slightly off axis, the thrust is making it orbit. Like, this is a very small orbit, it wouldn't be particularly useful, but your opponent is usually doing pretty much the same thing. The goal being that you want to be able to shoot your opponent while preventing him from landing hits. And this ship was designed to be the best duelist possible. So when we were doing our previous fights, it was 3v3, but we always ended up doing 1v1s 3 times. Because each player would pick an opponent, they'd fly towards it, and then we'd orbit fight them, and this ship would consistently come out on top. But when we came to armor mercenaries started fighting like a team, rather than 3 individuals fighting next to one another. And although this ship is unbelievably flat, it is like 1.44 meters in height on average, with a little bit more for the cockpit. Armor mercenaries just came in, out, changing opponent, shooting him, then shooting that guy, then going to the next one. And this ship is quite a big as seen from the top, and we got obliterated because this ship was not designed to fight in a brawl. So meta is something that's always, it's very organic. It just keeps moving absolutely all the time, going from one direction to another. And that's what I'm trying to see with like my turret fighters. Could it possibly be something that's relevant for meta? So I'm taking Doggo's turret designs and I'm trying to understand, can I use them in a way that grants me an advantage in combat? Yeah, but the meta is going to be completely different depending on the weight of your ship, the weight of your opponent, the speed and firepower. The design... Oh, and are you playing with multiple people or against multiple people? Because once again, that's going to change the design of your ship entirely. So you get all of these different little classes of ships, and depending on which box you want to fit in the best, your design is going to be completely different from one ship to another. Like, that is a very decent 1 kiloton fighter, but for 1v1. You are right, Skipper, for sure. But you do get players that could not give a crap about what the other people think. That could not give a damn about how ships look, and just want to come out on top in a fight. Like, that would be the main purpose. On top, on top, on top, on top. How do you achieve the absolute best results with the given constraints of the game? But yeah, then you get all of these people, and for sure I've been one of them many times before and will continue to be, that follow a meta not quite grasping what the meta really is in the first place. Hey, Doggo! But yeah, the fact that the people just go from... This is where I love the concept of meta. So now that everyone has started to copy what was the meta, what it ends up happening is that it's no longer an average, an advantage. It becomes an average. And now that the average has moved, this is literally what Armor Mercenary did to us. We were following what other people were doing. So this is how I designed this ship. And it really... I completely agree. And Piece of Button, I'm going to show you a ship that tries to correct that issue. So because we were following the meta group, literally I was just following them, I did a ship that peaks in that very specific box, and then Armor Mercenary just kind of thought outside the box and we got obliterated, and the matches were amazing. I really enjoyed fighting against them. It was really fun. I don't mind losing a game as long as I can shoot people and have fun. As long as I get that, I'm happy. Now, the ship I showed you before, the Gladiator, is a ship that tries to be meta and good looking. So as I said, for meta ships, it is very important to have these big plates. Big plate, more HP. More HP, more shots taken before it breaks. Simple as that. Now, what I tried to do with this one is I tried the concept of makeup armor. So blue is Naphthalite. Naphthalite is light and it has no armor. And the only purpose it has here on this ship is to make it nice looking. But in the ship, there's in fact 2 layers of armor. So what you're looking at here is the makeup. And what you're looking at here is the real armor of the ship. It's the part that's meant to tank. So I couldn't quite get it down to the way I wanted it to be. And what I mean by that is that the armor is too bulky, but the concept does work. It is possible to do a ship that is good meta and still look pleasing to the eye. The reason why I'm saying it's not like a complete success is because the ship is a bit heavier than I wanted it to be. It weighs in at 6.6 kilotons. And the main reason is also because of the weapons it has. It has 4 railguns, 24 lasers, and that uses a huge amount of energy. So here you've got all the big power plant, and yeah, you can see like the very spaced armor on the sides. But the concept works. And now, what I've been trying to do, if I go back to my turret fighter, so I'll purposely go to the end of the previous show. Thank you. It fares very well in battle, but the problem is that it fares well in battle because I don't fight many other 6 kiloton ships. So I don't quite know what it is worth against ships of its own class. Which is a very important detail because that's how you're supposed to measure the efficiency of a ship. So I just finished this ship on the previous stream, and this thruster setup is a very prime example of what not to do, because it doesn't have any thrusters to allow it to reverse. So it ends up using these puny little thrusters to rotate, and because they are so weak, even though they are tier 3, to get that center of mass to stay in the same place, it ends up being almost completely useless. And this ship just does not want to turn. So what I've been doing is that I've now started to put all of the thrusters at the back and go with a more traditional meta design. And yeah, so I'm hoping that's going to work. Why are you guys not welded? Apply to all. Perfect. So yeah, and now I'm going along with a more traditional meta design. And we'll see how it goes. I think I already tested it, but I wasn't very pleased with how it is handling. Oh, right. No, I'm not even going to bother because I've only got one flight computer right now. So, this really is one scenario where I want multiple flight computers, and right now I only have one. So I need to add a second one. I need to get control of all of those maneuver thrusters. And then just like get going. It's going to be T1. So yeah, Duggo, long story short, I arrived to the end of my stream last week, and the ship just didn't want to fly as intended. So I have to redo all of the thruster setup. I did a very lame mistake. Yep, no, very lame. Nothing really challenging nor interesting. Whoops. Hey, coucou Chiano, je stream, juste pour te dire, tu vas entendre beaucoup d'anglais. Allô?
Et qu'est-ce que tu dis, Happy?
Je disais, je stream, tu vas entendre beaucoup d'anglais.
Ah, ok, ça marche, pas de soucis.
Comme ça, tu sais. Yeah. I've been meaning to do it for a long time, but I really need to get going with... I've got like a few tutorials and YouTube videos, and I really need to get going with one about the thrusters.
Cool, un nouveau fighter, ça.
C'est un fighter à tourelle.
Ah oui, toujours sur ton fighter à tourelle.
Ouais. J'ai complètement viandé là sur les... Je me suis complètement viandé sur le design des thrusters. Vraiment une erreur très débutant. Et maintenant, je suis en train de tout refaire de manière à ce que ça puisse fonctionner.
Ok, doc. T'as vu, il y a eu une mise à jour, Mechabellum?
Oh, je n'ai pas vu, qu'est-ce qu'ils ont rajouté?
Bah maintenant, quand à chaque fin de manche, ils peuvent te proposer soit les boosters habituels, tu sais, avec les sorts, soit ils te proposent des unités, mais ils peuvent te les proposer par 6, par 2, par 3, maintenant.
Et je suis pas certain de comprendre.
Et ben maintenant, tu sais, tu peux, au lieu d'avoir que des sorts ou des améliorations de personnages payantes à la fin des manches, tu peux aussi maintenant avoir des unités en choix.
Oh.
Mais oh non. Mais alors, c'est tout le monde a le même choix d'unités.
Pas pour les cartes. Les cartes, ça reste individuel.
Non, les cartes, justement, là, tout le monde a les mêmes, là, cette fois-là.
Donc si je vois des cartes, je sais
Salut,
ce
Tim.
qu'ont les autres. Coco Tim, juste prévenir, je suis en stream, vous allez entendre
ça.
pas mal d'anglais.
Oh, ok, ça marche.
C'est ça.
Tu streames quoi?
Starbase, je suis en train de faire mon fighter à tourelle.
T'es prêt pour les Oscon?
Non. il, me
Ah
reste,
mince.
il me reste beaucoup de travail pour les Oscon.
Bon, t'as le temps encore.
Non, parce que je pars en vacances en milieu de semaine prochaine et je pars en Afrique du Sud pour 1 semaine et demie.
Ah,
Et ensuite, ça va être les entretiens d'embauche pour le consulting.
bon, après le truc, c'est que t'as pas besoin de préparer grand-chose non plus, non? J'imagine.
Faut que je finisse de tester plein de chips. Il y a moyen que je demande un petit coup de main de la part de quelques membres de la corpo, mais a priori, ça devrait
Bon,
pas
enfin
être énorme.
là, tu vas présenter quoi? 10 vaisseaux max, j'imagine, les récents.
Ouais, un peu moins, mais c'est des gros.
Barouf me disait hier que les HLA là, disaient sur le Discord là, officiel que le surfaceur c'était pas un vaisseau digne de ce qui se fait maintenant quoi.
Tout pour de l'attention, sauf améliorer leur chip. Mais ils ont fait un complexe. Hein,
Ils sont pas contents de l'avoir sorti après nous, je pense, non?
Oh, ça c'est certain. Tu sais, c'est beaucoup plus facile d'avoir raison que de convaincre les autres que tu as raison. Piso, but does it answer all of your questions? Because I do remember that you had questions about durability too that had yet to be addressed. Just need... Give me a few seconds, be right back. Up and back. Mais du coup... Okay. Yeah, keep me informed about the durability. In the chat, there is damage which made himself a duty to master like the knowledge and the intricacies about durability in general. Well, it goes from minor to major really quickly in combat if it is not understood correctly. Yeah. Autobot, I think we can all agree, really is one of those fake friends that does way more harm than it does any good. It's not managed correctly. Yeah, but the problem, especially for players that discover the ship designer, is that there's nothing that tells you that like Autobot may be a good idea. It's one of the tools. There's nothing preventing you from using it. And there's nothing telling you that it can make your day considerably worse way faster. Um, number 3. No going forward. No going backwards. Pitch your roll. No up, down, no left. Your pitch roll forward. No roll. No up, down, no right, left. Seems to be all good. All good. All good. No, no. What are you doing? What is going on? Forward, forward. 12, 12. What is going on? Oh! A piece of butter. Here is a very, very good example. If say number look, so flight controller number 1 is working as intended and is sending the information to computer number 1. Flight controller number 3 is sending information to number 2, which is listening to number 1, which is how you get all of that weird stuff going on. Better, still not flying straight, but much better. That roll is horribly insufficient. Pitch is awesome. Yaw is good enough. Bof, 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 bof. Damn it!
Ah, tu vois, dans les cartes, j'ai eu 5 hackers gratos.
5.
Ouais.
C'est pas un peu beaucoup?
Non, non, c'est. C'est
C'est-
5 hackers niveau 1.
Mais ça sert à quoi de prendre des pouvoirs si tu peux avoir autant d'unités?
Ben, ce qui est bien avec les pouvoirs, c'est que les 5 hackers, ben. Voilà, quoi, ça les tue. Ça dépend de quel pouvoir, mais. S'il est bien placé, tu peux ruiner une armée complète avec un pouvoir.
C'est pas faux, je suis curieux de voir comment ils vont équilibrer tout ça.
Ouais, ça va, il pitch bien.
Ouais.
Tu vois le yo? Ah si, ça va. Et quand t'avances? Le yo quand
Ouais, mais
t'avances?
il est en train de pitcher vers le bas. C'est-à-dire
Ah,
centre de masse, c'est trop bas. Mais genre trop bas. Pas qu'un peu. Oh, il est confus là. Non, le centre de masse, il est au-dessus. Là. Qu'est-ce qu'il fait? Je comprends pas.
le centre de masse est au-dessus du centre de thrust?
Ouais, il va pas là. Mais avis que.
T'as des thrusters qui marchent pas alors.
Ouais, qui sont pas en train d'être utilisés comme ils le devraient. Les triangles, j'ai vu, ont besoin d'être boltés ensemble ou sinon ça boude.
Ah ouais? Bon, de
Oui.
toute façon, il y a que des emmerdes avec les triangles, quoi, franchement. C'est compliqué les triangles.
Non, je les préfère aux box, hein, honnêtement, ils sont beaucoup
Ah
plus
bah,
fun.
je préfère les box, largement.
Ah, chiche.
Ah mais alors là... Parce que les box, même si tu les colles les unes aux autres, t'as pas de problème. Si tu les nommes différemment, elles se donnent pas le même nom.
Mais c'est justement pour ça que je préfère les triangles, tu vois.
Ah ouais. Ok.
J'aime cette caractéristique.
Non, ça a l'air d'aller.
Non, ça va pas du tout, il est pas censé pitch.
Oui, non, mais je veux dire les thrusters. Vérifie s'ils poussent tous pareil.
Oh oui, mais là je suis stun.
Neuf mille quatre.
Oh mais ça c'est
Ok.
11, donc a priori ils vont tous avoir la même valeur. Mais lui, il est pas censé pas le show. Pourquoi t'es maxé? Qu'est-ce que tu fais?
Regarde de l'autre côté en dessous.
Ouais. Limite ceux du centre, je m'en soucie pas du tout.
Pousse moins.
Ouais, mais lui, je comprends pourquoi il est maxé. Qu'est-ce que tu veux? Mais c'est une pédale là, qu'est-ce que tu veux faire? Pourquoi tu pousses pas plus?
6005, ouais.
Il me fait quoi là comme caca nerveux?
Ah, il détecte de la masse. C'est bizarre. Comme s'il détectait une masse en compensation.
Ouais, mais avec il y a un truc pas frais là dans les paramétrages.
Ah ouais, parce qu'il a l'air symétrique, ouais. Ah, ah bah voilà.
Attends, ça c'est ce que je viens de faire à l'instant avec un autobolt.
Ah, ok.
Je fais qu'ils soient tous boltés ensemble. T'as tout corrigé après. Faut que je vire là.
Bizarre, bizarre.
Comme tu dis.
Est-ce que ça viendrait pas de tes thrusters de manœuvre?
Alors, j'espère que non, parce qu'ils sont censés être sur un autre ordinateur de vol, mais je viens de faire une bourde assez simple. Donc, ma réponse est, je pense que non. C'est un
Peut-être.
pense que bien fragile.
Ah.
Là, je viens de passer un coup d'autobolt là pour m'assurer qu'ils soient tous bien connectés. Du coup, le plan, c'est que moi, j'ai l'ordinateur normal. Super. super, super ordinaire. Et ensuite, j'ai le secondaire qui se connecte là-dessus. Et là, c'est complètement déconnecté. Coucou, Eric. Comment ça va?
Ok.
7, 7, 7, 7, 7. Ouais, tu vois, regarde, ils sont pas censés... 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5.
Ah, mais d'accord. Ils ont le même nom à droite qu'à gauche.
Hein? Attends. 5,
Sur le
7.
dessus.
Ah, regarde, 7, 7, 7, 7. Là, c'est 5.
Ouais, j'ai vu du 5 à droite. Ah non. Non, 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 j'ai dit des conneries.
Ça, c'est du 1. Je suis en train de voir en fait si j'ai pas oublié d'en nommer un et que l'ordinateur de bord principal détecte ensuite.
Bah ouais.
4, 3, 3, 3. Non, ils sont bien.
Ah oui, toi tu sépares tes thrusters de main. Ok.
Ouais, enfin, c'est vraiment le setup à la méta. C'est pas bien méchant.
Ouais, pour moi ça revient au même. Hein. Ouais, à part que
Clairement,
tu
mon
peux gagner
vaisseau
en
est...
performance un peu, quoi, mais c'est pas...
En fait, alors, la raison pour laquelle je fais ça, c'est que j'ai pas envie de thruster qui pointe l'avant. Là, ça fait une grosse différence, parce que les thrusters, c'est super fragile. Là, je viens de faire un autobolt. Rien à faire. Il pointe toujours en bas à droite. Pourquoi est-ce que tu me fais ça? Pourquoi? Je comprends pas qu'est-ce qu'il fait. Je peux compenser, il n'y a pas de souci, mais je me retrouve à compenser sur non pas un, mais deux axes. Dire que c'est chiant est un euphémisme. Attends.
Il a fait voir tes centres de masse et tout, là?
Bah déjà, regarde, le centre de thrust, il est en train de partir en cacahuète.
Ouais, il a l'air au milieu.
Ouais, mais c'est la direction qui me plaît pas. Je ne sais pas pourquoi il fait ça.
Ah ouais, il est latéral. Ouais.
Ouais, et je suis en train de me demander s'il est pas en fait en train de me montrer que j'ai un autre problème. Non.
Tous les cap chips, là où t'habites, là. Okay.
Alors, tu vois, là, mon expérience me dit que le nez du chip, il est censé pointer vers le haut, pas vers le bas. Parce qu'un centre de masse qui est trop haut...
Bah oui, oui. Forcément, ça implique que ça pousse plus en haut. Ça pitch en haut. Est-ce que ça serait pas le fait que tes armes, elles sont plus hautes que tes... Ouais, je vois.
Attends, on va faire un
Et
truc.
peut-être que tes armes sont pas considérées par par les centres de thrust et de masse. Vu qu'ils sont attachés via une...
Mais je suis d'accord,
une
mais si
tourelle.
c'était plus haut, le nez du chip, il partirait vers le haut, pas vers le bas.
Oui, mais regarde tes lasers, tes canons laser. Ils sont tous... Ah oui, non, ils sont tous trop haut ou trop bas.
Mais je suis complètement d'accord avec toi, c'est complètement logique, mais le vaisseau fait exactement l'inverse.
Ah ouais, ouais, non, c'est bizarre ça. Qu'est-ce que t'as cassé? Ah oui, le bras de machin. Adieu.
Non, c'est pas la tourelle. C'est pas la
Non.
tourelle. J'ai quelque chose qui va pas du tout avec mes thrusters. Waouh, pourquoi?
Et il roll un peu en plus.
Ah, mais il fait tout sauf ce que je veux. Hyper pratique.
Mais comment il peut roll? T'as même pas de thruster actif.
Chien loup, si t'arrives à me répondre à cette question, tu gagnes des millions.
Ok. Bah, je ne peux pas.
Bah, moi non plus, ça m'emmerde. Hein. Attends. Alors, un. Ouais. Ensuite, 4. Trois.
Ouais, il a raison, Pizzo Butter, là. La Dura, c'est pas si important que ça.
Sauf quand elle
Sauf en
passe.
cadre.
Sauf quand elle passe en dessous de 1 parce que t'arrives pas à concevoir tes échecs. Il était justement
Ouais.
en train de rouspéter qu'il a plusieurs designs qui avaient été des échecs à cause de ça.
Qui passe en dessous de 1?
Ouais, il n'arrivait
non,
pas à
là.
remonter ça et du coup. Ah, mais il est têtu, hein, ce chiffre.
Ah non, il roule pas. C'est bon.
Le roll, ce serait.
La cata.
Ah, mais là, tu me diras, c'est déjà la cata.
Bah regarde, tu sais, moi, le Wolf Mineur, par exemple, il est hyper symétrique. Tu vois, j'ai fait en sorte que les 4, ça soit mirror, quoi, de partout.
Ouais.
Et ben, j'ai quand même été obligé de décaler mon mur de thruster à l'arrière, parce que le jeu, il considère que j'ai que le centre de masse, même s'il est
Ah,
en
mais
plein milieu
je
du
suis
centre de
d'accord, mais
thrust.
t'as décalé et t'as ce que j'ai sous les yeux, quoi.
Oui, oui, non, mais là, tu peux pas décaler, tu peux pas faire ce que tu veux. Ouais.
Euh, et clairement, il est censé pouvoir compenser sans souci, mais là, niet. Si on roll.
Ouais, tu peux pas mettre de thruster à l'avant. Hein. Qu'est-ce que c'est que ce truc, quoi? Starbug.
Non, pas vendu que c'est du Starbug, c'est du. Je te parie qu'il y a un truc bête que j'oublie.
Ouais.
J'ai trouvé le truc bête, ok.
C'était une déduct.
Non, il y arrive
C'était
maintenant.
quoi?
Maintenant, faut que j'arrive à répondre à cette question. Qu'est-ce que c'était?
C'était les deux?
Clairement, il y a un
Ton
truc qui lui
ordi.
plaît pas. Oh non, je suis un boulet. Mais non. Ok, c'est bon, je pense savoir ce que c'est.
Tes thrusters de manœuvre étaient pas weldés?
Si ils sont en train de toucher la sortie de thrust, regarde ça.
Ah oui, c'est possible, oui. Ah bah, j'y ai pensé en plus. Ah bah oui, voilà.
Ouais, mais tu l'as pas dit. Putain,
Mais
m'énerve.
non!
Pourquoi
Mais non,
tu
c'est pas ça, puis...
Si, regarde, t'es prêt à parier?
Ah non, moi je pense que c'est pas ça parce que tes thrusts, on a bien vu qu'ils poussaient pareil quand même.
Mais c'est pas qui pousse, c'est que t'as les sorties des thrusters de manœuvre, enfin les sorties, pardon,
Ah,
les,
qui sont gênés, ouais.
ouais,
par
regarde,
ça.
les
Ouais,
triangles.
mais c'est bizarre, c'est symétrique.
Ouais, mais en
sûr.
fait, on s'en fout que ce soit symétrique ou non. T'as le jeu, il y arrive, il boude. M'énerve.
Alors c'est peut-être ça.
Je te parie que ça l'est. Regarde, je vais retirer tous les thrusters qui gênent. Je vais pas toucher aux autres. Là, y a rien. malheureusement sur le haut bas. Alors que je... Ah non, je peux ne pas l'étage.
Mais tu avais déjà bien fait fonctionner comme ça? Non?
Non, regarde. Là, tu vois, il n'y a plus rien qui touche la sortie des posters.
Ouais, on va voir. Si. Là. Non? Ah non.
Non, mais t'as un overlap de dingue là. C'est vraiment. Si,
Ouais,
tu,
non, là, ça
si
va.
tu te mets là-dedans, ça va être kebab très vite. Hein.
Ouais, oui.
Et voilà.
Ah ouais, bien vu.
Ça, perlipopette, je te jure. Oh là là. Ah, mais tout
C'était ça.
ça pour ça, quoi. Je te jure.
Ah, du coup, il roule. Maintenant, il fait plus assez maintenant.
Non, faut que je remette une bonne grosse dose de thruster.
Ça, c'est du Mazinapi, quoi. 20 fighters à son actif et il se fait toujours avoir par des.
Je te cite.
Tu le sais pourtant, ça.
Ouais, mais enfin, tu te retrouves à gérer tellement de trucs. Oui, il y a un moment donné où tu vas passer de manière très créative d'un problème à l'autre. Hein.
Ouais.
Mais c'est le fait que j'ai déjà eu affaire au problème qui m'a permis de retrouver le pépin assez vite.
Mais tu vas avoir le même problème. Ou alors tu tournes tes box.
Alors, attends. C'est ça que j'essaie de faire. Voilà.
C'est bricolage.
Ça va être Bob le bricoleur. Oh là là. Me saoule. J'aime bien mettre thruster à l'arrière.
C'est bien là comme ça revient.
Non, je boude. Je boude.
Ouais, si c'est comme ça. Je vais me chercher de l'eau. Moi aussi, je boude.
Ah, qui me gave.
Mais du coup, le jeu, il passe là? Tu mets les ducts en latéral comme ça?
Non, je fais câbler à la main après.
Ah, ok.
Non, 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 ça aurait été un peu trop simple sinon.
Ouais, sinon, il y a un moyen, c'est en faire passer un duct entre.
Oui. Oui, 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 clairement. Mais je t'avoue que j'ai déjà perdu tellement de temps sur cette histoire de thruster, j'ai pas envie de faire du bricolage.
Tu m'étonnes.
Ça alors que le chip entier est un bricolage. Le Brabus, il fait combien de kilotonnes déjà? C'est du 3 ou pas? Ou c'est un peu plus?
Ouais, je crois que c'est 2, 4, 2, 6, je crois.
Putain, il est léger quand même.
Ouais, il était tanky, mais il n'était pas assez bien fait devant. Tu sais, il n'y avait pas assez d'inter-blindage à l'avant.
Ouais, c'est ce que j'appelle le bullet catcher. C'est
Ouais,
c'est quand tes armes elles se font péter, ça fait des trous énormes.
c'est ça. Ça arrache des fois tout l'avant.
Le
Et puis,
Spear, il avait le même problème. Mais le Spear, il fait 1 kilotonne, donc c'est un peu plus difficile.
bah, il me le fait plus, moi, ça.
T'as mis un truc dedans?
Bah ouais, j'ai mis des boulets de catcher à l'intérieur.
Je suis sûr que c'est un vrai nom autre que bullet catcher, mais je serais incapable de te dire quel est le nom en question.
Ouais, bah, à l'armée, je sais pas comment, sur les tanks, là, comment ils appellent ça, là, les surcouches de blindage, là, pour éviter que.
Ah, ça, c'est le blindage réactif là que tu me décris.
Ouais, c'est ça, du blindage réactif, ouais.
Ouais, mais là, on parle de plaques de blindage interne, c'est pas tout à fait la même chose.
Parce qu'avec les missiles de maintenant, ils sont obligés de.
Les concepteurs de chars en ce moment, je te garantis qu'ils ont une migraine d'une taille colossale.
Ah bah ouais, ils peuvent
Avec,
rien faire, hein,
avec toutes
contre
ces
du
histoires.
missile.
Non, les missiles, ça va, c'est les drones.
Ah oui.
Les drones, là, c'est en train de redéfinir le champ de bataille. Et qui dit redéfinir quoi que ce soit, veut dire que maintenant, tu as à nouveau une course pour les protections. Mais pas juste des tanks, hein, aussi l'infanterie, qui maintenant fait face à des challenges différents.
Oui, bah oui, la guerre électronique, là.
Je dirais même la guerre, la guerre automatisée maintenant. Bientôt. C'est très 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 bientôt une guerre complètement automatisée. Je préfère faire la guerre dans Starbase. C'est beaucoup plus
Oui.
drôle et il y a moins de...
Oui, et puis tuer des gens, c'est pas non plus le mieux qu'on puisse faire.
Je suis d'accord. Beaucoup de gens qui passent pas assez de temps sur l'ordinateur à s'amuser.
Oui. Cool, hein. Ça en fait du monde.
Élisez-moi gouverneur mondial. Les guerres se feront via le jeu vidéo.
Et oui, mais il n'y a pas de gouvernement mondial. Ça n'existe pas.
Je t'avais dit que c'est mal foutu tout ça. Non, j'ai tout copié-collé, j'ai oublié de tout appeler.
Ça serait la solution à tous les problèmes.
Putain, mais non, j'ai pas câblé.
Mais câble d'abord, et puis après,
Ouais,
copie, quoi.
mais j'y pense après avoir tout copié.
Ouais. Comment t'as fait pour faire tout le suivi? Ah oui, d'accord. Ah oui, vu que ça passe par le trou, ça les prend tous quand même. Celle-là, je la connaissais pas.
Ils sont tous en train de se passer le câble entre eux.
Oui, alors par contre, là, t'enlèves un thruster de manœuvre, tu sectionnes tous les câbles, quoi.
Oui, mais c'est pour ça qu'ils sont aussi connectés au bout. Faut que tu m'entèges deux si tu veux le faire. Si
Ouais.
tu m'entèges deux, j'ai d'autres problèmes.
Oui, et puis ça serait le premier et le dernier, comme par hasard.
En fait, ce que je veux dire par j'ai d'autres problèmes, c'est que t'arriveras pas à juste me tirer là-dessus. J'ai tous les thrusters à l'arrière qui ressemblent à du gruyère si tu fais ça. Et ça, c'est ce que je veux dire par j'aurai d'autres problèmes.
T'as vu, t'as Nerik qui t'a dit bonsoir.
Et je lui ai répondu.
Ouais.
À moins que j'ai pensé à ma réponse et l'ai pas dit à voix haute, mais dans quel cas, il y a d'autres problèmes. Mais il me semble lui avoir correctement répondu.
Ça va peut-être pas gêner.
Peut-être, comme tu dis. Ça c'est 7 et il est en dessous.
Sachant que t'as pas fini le blindage.
Il a grandement été fait. Mais il a fallu que j'en arrache des parties entières.
Ouais.
Donc a priori, je vais pouvoir reprendre... Enfin, je me suis débardé pour que le blindage puisse être très cubique. Olé. Bon, t'y arrives ou pas? Roll tout droit. Le roll te fait pleurer. Oh là là, mais merde. Faut que je mette 2 triangles qui pointent en haut et en bas. J'ai pas envie.
J'ai 5 secondes.
Voilà, attends, on va voir si ça marche. Ah ouais, ok, c'est bon. Mais ça y est, c'est l'adopté. Aïe, coucou Blobby! Comment ça va? J'ai un problème avec mes sound alerts dès le second essayer de me faire peur et le délai est insuffisant. Je vais regarder ça tout de suite. Donne-moi un instant. Sound alerts. For whatever reason, this is like the first time I'm not getting very scared, which is like really unusual. And both times it's because I was able to read the chat before like the sound got triggered. Oh, this mouse is not working. Ah, ça va tranquille, Blobby. Attends, là, j'ai des problèmes de souris. Ah, c'est mieux. Settings, browser, disabled, cooldown section. Non. There's 15. Putain, vache. Why would I want him to be a moderator? Okay. Bon, bah, ça devrait à nouveau être plus intéressant d'utiliser le bot pour les sons. Ok. It weighs currently 4 kilotons. Something. I know what's going Logitech Gaming Hub is such a pain. Like, really. Oui, parce qu'en fait, le truc, c'est que si tout le monde spammait comme pas deux, ce serait relou pour littéralement tout le monde. Du coup, il y a une petite protection pour s'assurer que les gens essayent d'avoir des moments drôles. Plutôt que de juste spam comme des zouaves. Alors, je viens d'augmenter la durée avant l'affichage. Mais honnêtement, je suis très insatisfait de Sound Alert. C'est la seconde fois déjà que je demande un délai plus grand avant d'afficher le message. Et je suis un petit peu confus de pourquoi est-ce que il fonctionne mal. Fort malheureusement, c'est pas un bot que j'ai fait moi-même. Et du coup, je suis un peu démuni quand il essaye de faire des siennes. Ce serait fichtrement chouette de pouvoir faire le mien, n'empêche. Mais qu'est-ce qui se passe avec ma souris? My mouse is not working as intended at all. Hop là. Oui. Et je t'avoue que ça m'intéresse grave, ne serait-ce que pour ma propre pomme, de savoir comment c'est fait, comment ça marche, et éventuellement carrément de faire le mien. Là tout de suite, j'ai clairement pas le temps, mais il y a plein d'autres trucs que j'aimerais pouvoir faire. J'ai plein de vidéos différentes qui peuvent être jouées sur mon stream. Je vais te donner un exemple, c'est... Allez, un exemple, celle-ci. Donc là, j'appuie sur un bouton et il y a la vidéo qui tourne. Je m'en sers pas trop, mais quelque chose que j'adorerais pouvoir faire, c'est contre des points. Tu joues une vidéo dans le genre. Mais faut que je conçoive le logiciel, faut que je le teste. Mais ça m'intéresse. J'aimerais pouvoir le faire. Mais c'est toujours la même question de temps, de savoir est-ce que tu as le temps de le faire. Là, maintenant, tout de suite, la réponse est non. J'ai pas le temps. Mais un de ces quatre, j'espère avoir le temps nécessaire. Ah, mais je te crois sur parole que c'est passionnant. Là, maintenant, tout de suite, je suis en train de travailler sur un autre projet scolaire, parce que j'ai repris les études, pour avoir les valeurs monétaires du marché, le marché de Starbase. Savoir en fait qu'est-ce qui vaut quoi quand.
Bonsoir.
Hello, Tsoko. Je suis en train de stream, ça va parler anglais pas mal, juste à prévenir.
Pas de souci. Avec plaisir. De toute façon, faut que je fasse de l'avancement.
Sur ton anglais?
Oui, totalement.
Voilà. Là, maintenant, tout de suite, je suis en train de parler avec Blobby, donc ça va surtout parler français. J'ai obtenu la permission des développeurs de Starbase là, pour faire un bot pour, dans le jeu pour avoir les valeurs du marché. Ça va être assez chouette. Tiens, Blobby, vu que tu l'as fait ton truc en Node.js, tu vas peut-être pouvoir répondre à mes questions. Est-ce que ce que tu as fait en fait est capable d'interagir avec la partie payante du stream, à tout ce qui est bits et compagnie, ou pas du tout? Pourquoi est-ce que j'achèterais Frozen? Je comprends pas.
Oh, puis ça devient quoi Starbase, hein? L'avancement, on recule, on avance?
Pour le moment, ça bouge pas. On attend. Moi, je suis juste en train de faire mumuse dans le chip designer avec mes bidouilles et mes bricoles et ça sortira quand ça aura envie de sortir et c'est aussi simple que ça.
Je reviendrai, le soleil jaillira.
Ok,
Ou pas.
ça marche, Blobby. Bah, Blobby, je regarderai parce que moi, ça m'intéresse de faux, bien que pour des raisons assez simples, bah, ce sera quand j'ai le temps. Et là, tout de suite, le temps est une denrée rare. Ça, c'est du corrodium. Ça a besoin d'être de l'oninum.
Ça me fait plaisir.
C'est important de se faire plaisir.
Oh, mon gros chouguette là. Il est énorme.
J'ai un ami là sur Steam, il a mais poncé Mechabellum. Il fait un score de dingue. Fatal qui s'appelle. Et pour le coup, c'est vraiment fait plaisir avec le jeu. Là, vas-y, rentre. Oui, je vois tout à fait ce que tu vas dire, Blobby. Je suis bien d'accord. Moi, c'est le genre de truc, franchement, je me lance dedans. J'adore ce genre de challenge. Vraiment, ma seule contrainte, hein, vraiment ma seule contrainte, là maintenant, tout de suite, c'est la quantité de temps que j'ai de disponible, que j'utilise avec la plus grande des parcimonies pour justement être capable de mener plein de projets différents à bien. Et ne surtout pas trop me lancer dans trop de trucs en même temps. Ça, c'est du 96, 96, 24 ou 36. 36, 96. Oui, oui. Je peux pas faire 140. Oh, c'est bien dommage. Mais ensuite, pour la partie pas trop de roquettes, honnêtement, c'est ce que je vais qualifier de bon sens. C'est du 3644.
Et ben, je me suis fait couper. Content. Ça.
Attends. Aïe, Chelo, il y a Blueby qui va de tes nouvelles. Chelo?
Oui.
J'ai dit, il y a Blueby qui veut de tes nouvelles.
Et ben, je vais bien, je vais bien.
Alors attends, Blueby, juste, il est pas en train de t'ignorer, il est en pleine game hautement compétitive de jeu.
C'est ça.
Et il fait partie de ces gens qui sont pas exceptionnellement multitâches.
Faire trop de tâches en même temps, ça suffit.
Combien
Hautement
t'as dit?
compétitive.
Je crois pas qu'on y arriverait, Blueby, même si on le voulait. Là. Il est un peu dans son monde.
Attention là, il y a du vrai gameplay bronze.
Je joue pas tellement, mais j'arrive à te donner du sacré fil à retordre quand je m'y mets. Il est en train de jouer à un jeu qui s'appelle Mechabellum. Je t'en envoie Mechabellum. Qui est un jeu qui est super intéressant si t'aimes bien. C'est quoi? Je suis nul en description, vraiment. Je t'invite à regarder à quoi ça ressemble en ligne. C'est un bon jeu. Je suis nul en description. Regarde-le donc sur YouTube. YouTube arrivera à te faire de meilleures descriptions. C'est rien à voir. C'est un jeu qui... La raison pour laquelle je galère un petit peu à le décrire, c'est qu'il ressemble pas à grand chose d'autre. Il fait vraiment son petit truc à lui dans son coin. C'est vraiment une histoire de... C'est pas tout à fait du tour par tour, mais chacun... tu poses tes unités sur ton terrain sans savoir ce que fait ton adversaire. Et ensuite, les unités se battent en mode assez autonome. Et le but, c'est de réussir à anticiper ce que fera ton adversaire pendant son tour pour essayer de le devancer. C'est bien fait. J'ai vu quasi aucun bug. Ils prennent grand soin de le faire correctement. Et honnêtement, je vais le comparer un petit peu à des échecs. Quelque chose d'assez... Ce qui le rend similaire aux échecs, c'est le fait que tu dois tellement planifier tes coups plusieurs tours d'avance. Qu'est-ce que tu débloques? Dans quel sens? Où est-ce que tu le places sur la carte? Qu'est-ce que ton adversaire va faire? Et je trouve ça plaisant. Ouais, mais je comprends, mais tu sais, le jeu vidéo, c'est très varié. Tu peux pas non plus aimer tous les genres de jeux qui existent. C'est pas possible et c'est pas raisonnable de s'attendre à ce que ce soit possible. 30 degrés de chaque côté. Moi, j'y joue très occasionnellement. Et j'aime le peu de temps que je passe sur le jeu, ça me va très bien. En ce moment, un jeu auquel je joue beaucoup plus, c'est Palworld. Là, c'est Pokémon à l'américaine avec des fusils et c'est trop drôle. Non, j'ai pas. Je suis en train de tester, mais j'ai pas fini de tout. J'ai pas encore fini de tout relier ensemble. Bon courage, même si tu veux utiliser des welding blocks, enfin les petits bouts de soudure gauche et droite, t'en auras quand même pour une sacrée quantité de travail. Et le moment où tu veux mettre plusieurs objets ensemble, tu vas te retrouver à vraiment galérer.
Ah bah voilà, j'ai compris pourquoi dans ma game, c'est moi qui ai fait tous les dégâts, quoi.
Tu faisais un 2v2?
Non, je suis sur League of Legends. C'est pour ça que j'étais concentré. Je sais bien.
Mais moi je pensais que tu jouais à Mechabellum.
Non, 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 non.
Remboursé!
J'ai joué tout à l'heure. Ouais, mais désolé.
Remboursé!
Je me disais aussi, mais je lui ai parlé de Shogat, mais il a même pas réagi, quoi.
Bah, j'y joue pas moi, lol.
Non,
pas-
tu as jamais joué.
Non. En fait, je jouais un peu Dota, pas énormément, mais ce qui m'a toujours vraiment empêché de venir sur League of Legends, c'est la réputation de sa communauté.
Ah, ouais, moi je les ignore en vrai.
Ouais, mais j'ai pas envie. Pourquoi est-ce que je les ignorerais alors que je peux très honnêtement pas jouer avec?
Ouais, ouais.
C'est un cran au-dessus de les ignorer.
En vrai, moi du coup, je me contente de faire le travail d'équipe et puis si je vois qu'avec moi c'est font aussi bien, c'est pas mal aussi.
Mais comment est-ce que tu peux faire du travail d'équipe si tu communiques pas avec?
Ah mais sur la map, tu vois les déplacements et tout, tu sais à quel moment ton jungler il va venir t'aider, des trucs comme ça, tu vois. Tu peux faire des pings, des émotes, t'as pas besoin d'avoir le chat, enfin en vrai.
Ouais, j'ai vu des gens être toxiques, même avec juste les pings. Hein,
Il y a des gens toxiques partout, de toute façon.
Ouais, mais j'ai pas envie de jouer avec.
Ah oui, 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 oui,
Le mec
bah,
qui
je
dit
disais
qu'il
rien par rapport
regarde,
à ce
mais
que tu
qui joue
disais.
pas. Ouais, je suis d'accord, Blobby. Je fais la même chose. Je reconnais que le jeu est bon, hein. Ça, y a aucun problème, mais j'ai pas envie de l'avoir entre les pattes. Tes souhaits.
Merci.
Oh là là.
Ouais, si, c'est bien, mais faut être actif, quoi, parce que...
Bah,
Non.
chacun, il faut être actif, de toute façon. Hein. Sinon, ça marche pas.
Comment il s'appelait là, le mini-jeu de ligue là, qui est dans
Ah,
lequel on a joué ensemble?
Teamfight Tactique.
Merci. Lui par contre, je l'ai bien kiffé. Mais lui, de base, le chat, il est désactivé.
C'est ça.
Coïncidence? Je ne pense pas.
Moi, après, ouais, il faut que. Ouais. Je sais pas, ça me correspond bien, ce jeu, j'aime bien.
Il y a Blobby qui dit que son fils, là, il joue à un tournoi sur Rocket League. Rocket League, ça c'est un jeu... oh purée, faut être au taquet. J'ai
Ah, il y a des
jamais été
mécaniques,
voiture. Black market peanut butter right from the jar. Why would you go to the black market for some peanut butter? Is there an inside joke that I'm not quite grasping here? What's the point of going through the black market to get some peanut butter? And I also completely forgot to check what you were talking about earlier. Did you post on Discord or did you post on Reddit about what was not understood by the other players? Bien joué. Rocket, c'est pas un jeu auquel je joue parce que c'est vraiment pas une tasse de thé. Hello, tu t'ennuies?
Oui.
Okay, that I didn't get.
Ça me fait toujours marrer, ça te fait tout le temps sursauter, quoi.
Bah, y a quelqu'un qui a essayé de me faire sursauter en anonyme et tout là, mais c'est l'appli qui a planté. Et du coup, ça m'a pas fait peur, ce qui était un peu dommage.
Ah, ton micro a bugué.
Ah bon?
Ouais. Ou alors t'as pas fini ta phrase.
Possible, parce que je suis très distrait en même temps.
Ok, ok. Tu disais, il y avait un mec qui t'avait avait essayé en anonyme.
Ouais, mais l'application, elle est chiante. Là. Je lui mets un délai de dingue. Mais elle est pas en train... L'application ne respecte pas le délai du tout. Ça veut dire que j'ai le message de temps en temps un peu avant le son.
Ah.
Et du coup, c'est sans intérêt parce qu'évidemment, je le vois, je suis attentif à ce qui se passe sur le chat. Et ça le ruine pour tout le monde.
A few moments later.
Tu vois, j'ai tourné la tête pile poil au moment où ça s'est affiché. Oh, j'ai plus de pièces qui sont décrochées, mais maintenant c'est la durabilité qui va me faire rager. Yep.
Ah, mais ça va, t'en es au blindage. C'est normal que t'aies des problèmes de dura pour l'instant.
Ouais, mais qu'est-ce que ça me saoule.
Ah, du coup, là, t'es pas loin de venir sur le PTU, quoi.
Ouais, vraiment très proche. Je sais pas si je vais rester longtemps sur le PTU, parce que très honnêtement, je m'attends à me faire pourrir.
Bah, je vais sortir mon Wolf. Comme ça.
Si je me fais pourrir par le Wolf, je te garantis que je vais te déprimer.
Bah, c'est pas grave, justement.
Parce que le Wolf, il a pas de blindage. Donc, 24
Aucun.
lasers.
Ça te mettra encore plus la pression, quoi, gros.
Ok. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to recognize genius in that game at all for the very simple reason that I have not played Dyson's Fair program in a long time. I did play it to an extent, so I do have like a few hours on the game. But it's been at least 1, if not 2 years since I last played it, and admittedly I didn't go really far into the first gaming session in the first place anyway. How long ago did I last play that game?
Qu'est-ce qu'il dit?
Il était en train de parler de Dyson's Fair Program, qui est un très bon jeu.
Ouais, j'ai recommencé une partie il y a pas longtemps d'ailleurs.
Last time I played was 3 years ago. Almost exactly 3 years. And there has been a lot of content added to the game since. I played it very close to its release. 5 kilotons. The ship is way too heavy. It has a very, very, very slight top left drag. And it only goes 110 meters per second, which is honestly bad. It's really bad. I'm going to have to remove some of my armor plates in order to get the weight down.
T'as Oxygen Not Included aussi qui est pas mal.
Jamais joué.
Ah ouais? Ouais, bah il est dur.
Jamais joué, mais j'ai vu des vidéos et honnêtement, il a l'air vachement sympa.
Et il y a The Reef Breaker aussi.
Lui, je t'ai vu y jouer beaucoup. Ça fait
Ouais,
que t'aimes bien ce jeu.
c'est vrai.
Satisfactory and Decent Sphere program are two completely different games, if only on the scale of things part. So I'm not too sure I follow you on comparing both of them together. Isn't the comparison quite limited to start with?
Ah oui, et puis Satisfactory, tu peux jouer à plusieurs et tout.
Ouais.
Il est excellent ce jeu. C'est dommage qu'on se soit pas lancé dans une petite game de ça.
Blobby avait tenté, je crois.
Le quoi, tu dis?
Satisfactory.
Satisfactory.
Blobby avait tenté d'organiser. De mémoire, il y avait eu un peu de monde qui l'a suivi, si je ne m'abuse. Mais il n'y a pas eu suite. Le problème avec ces jeux, c'est qu'il est très important de jouer avec des gens qui ont la même vision de jeu que toi et les mêmes disponibilités. Sinon, ça floppe très très vite.
Mais ça, c'est pour tous les jeux. Si t'es pas disponible, tu peux pas jouer avec.
Bah non, regarde Starbase par exemple, il est en MMO, donc on peut vraiment jouer chacun à notre convenance, il n'y a pas de souci. C'est les jeux où tu as quelqu'un qui doit héberger ou qui a une progression qui doit se faire en même temps.
Ouais, c'est ça.
Ah, mais non, ça fonctionne pas comme ça, Satisfactory. Tu peux louer un serveur.
C'est vrai que tu peux louer un serveur. Satisfactory sorters can program multiple outputs with isn't can only program one, but wait. You comparing like a very small aspect of it. Like that's a very minute aspect of the game. Stop 5 and plates only.
Après, moi, je vais reprendre le boulot, là. Donc, c'est mort, mais...
No. I completely understood what you were saying. What I was saying is that I think the comparison can only be limited due to the different nature of the game. It's like comparing Space Engineer with Starbase. Granted, you can compare both, but the comparison is just bound to be very limited due to how different the games are. So comes a moment where you can no longer compare them at all. It doesn't stop us from trying, obviously. I removed a quarter of a kiloton. I honestly think I could remove more if I wanted to. But I'm not. I'm going to go on to the YOLO aspect and then the ship is going to be flight ready. I like to have 130 meters a second minimum. 110 is really low. Like, I'm not willing to do anything less than 110 meters per second. Because there's too many compromises that get done if you go under. C'est très gentil, Blobby, et j'en prends note. Là, pour le coup, j'ai pas de temps, donc moi, je vais pas vouloir le faire à court terme. The reason don't go is that if you go under 110 meters per second, you end up being a sitting duck. You end up being the target. You no longer choose whenever there's an engagement, they choose whenever they engage you. 130 is honestly on the low end of what I think is good. It's still good, but it's not better than just good. The moment you go 130 or higher, you're the one that chooses when and where does the engagement occurs. If I see you've got too much firepower, I just fly away, try and find another angle, try and see if I can have a friend to distract you. I start to see if there's other means to win than just going the normal route. Hey, zombie. Don't go. That should. I mean, I do not know how you measure your speed. If you use the good old speedometer box, then yes, you do have a relative speed. If, however, you measure your speed using the modern speedometer, the speedometer, the direction in which you go is irrelevant. The speed in which you're going is the real speed of your ship because it measures it in any given direction. What you maybe are saying, if my understanding is correct, is that your Sorry, I'm at loss for words. Is that if you had a center of mass that was more aligned with your center of thrust, your speed would probably be much greater. I'm not entirely sure as to where I want the armor on this. I don't exactly know where I want the armor on this ship, so I'm ending up with too much armor for what is really needed. Okay, I'm going to save it, hop onto another ship of mine, and take the YOLO. Almost 2 years ago. Gee, time flies. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, I remember. Bottom left, I want my top turret. Those are the securities. Autonomy calculator. Bottom right. Top page. Nope, wrong one. It is taking me so much time to find my YOLO. I think I would have been better off rewriting it. Oh, come on, like, really? There it is. Yep, this is my top, and this is the rotation. Okay, just to set expectations correctly for the fight that is about to start quite soon, I am fully expecting to get obliterated. This ship is a proof of concept, and the whole purpose is to see what does and does not work with these designs. And I am absolutely certain I got many things fundamentally very wrong. Very confident in saying so. I'm literally about to set it up. Yep. Yo. FC rotation or yo. I do not need the pitch, so he is out. I do not need the pitch, so he is out. No pitch. No pitch, only rotation. Nope. So, rotation on your, I just need you. Rotation or your. As a matter of fact, I don't even need you at all. Just him. Okay, so I'm going to take you, put you there, and I'm going to say it's going to be M. So M is my multiplier, and I'm going to say that's going to be 0.3. So if I send my turret left or right at 100% of its value, it's only going to turn 30 degrees in one direction or another. And now it's going to be FCU rotational go to 2 because I do not need to redefine the constant, and it's going to be, how is it called? I'm feeling lazy. Right. It's just right. Easy peasy. Come on here, and I shall put you. I suppose I can put him here. Probably not my best of ideas, but I would like to be able to see what is going on with YOLOL. If something doesn't work as intended, I'll lower it just in case. And you, not allowed to move. Okay, so as of now, by default, the ship no longer yours, but the turret does. Nope. No, it doesn't. What did I do wrong? FC rotation, left, right. He's not happy with my FC. Oi. Did I insert a typo? Yeah. Hello, Daisha. Yeah, I am absolutely certain it is spelling, and there's only supposed to be one N, not two. Rotational. Nope, apparently I spelled two things wrong, not just one. That's an interesting typo. I did not expect to do that typo. There you go. So now... Ah, this feels weird. Now, the button to shoot is not good. Where's my button to shoot? Is he controlling that one? I think he is. I need a second one, because having it there is not a good idea. I shall mount you there. I need a V, and now it's going to be rotational. A and E. Let's say rotation. Yeah, okay, so I can just assign whatever I want. And I need rotational. Is it on top? Does the search work or not? No, never did. Rotational, your plus A and then E. Wrong one. E and then A. Okay, why is the turret turning? Did I still have A and E linked? No, I know what's going on. Okay. So F5, and I now need to tell both controllers, not just one, both, to take rotational your there. Me too, Ninja, but apparently in the next update that is coming, we should be able to use controllers, which is something to look forward to. Yes, the very, very famous Hotas and whatnot. I've even got one that I bought literally years ago, way before playing Starbase. I bought it in 2017. Tried playing quite a few games. Xbox controllers should be fun, but what I'd absolutely love would be to have like a dual joystick system. That would be absolutely amazing. FCU, yes. FCU rotational yaw, FCU rotational pitch, rotational yaw. The binding is a little bit why are you doing that? I suppose I can unbind them? Why are you doing that? I don't understand. FCU rotational yaw. Rotational yaw, A, E, and A, that's as intended. Am I missing something? I don't understand. À tout, Blueby. Et bon DJ. Yeah, but the plan is to have like a native integration of controllers, and that is something I'm very much looking forward. The source is all of the forums on Steam, the Steam forums. Is one developer that's been super talkative about what he's been doing. Guys, am I missing something obvious? And now he's doing pitch. What is going on? So the turret is non-binded. There is no binds to the turret. So unless I did something wrong. Yeah. Left right equals FCU rotational yaw multiplied by M. Done. Literally that simple. What I'm not understanding is why he, FCU rotational yaw, is reacting to the A and E binds. Yeah, but right now it's not working at all. So both the ship and the turret are turning at the same time. But if I press C, only the turret is turning. Turntable names should be left-right. I left them as is. I did not edit any of them. So all of them are still called left-right. The default vanilla name. What I did is that when pressing V, I unbinded the FCU rotational yaw, so it shouldn't be doing anything when I'm pressing my keybinds. Okay, that's automatic. Now there's literally the bare bones. So I'm going to unbind E and A. It. Yep, that was it. Thank you, Doggo. Ayo, I want E and A. Now, the only thing I don't like right now is that it's not the... Oh, it's horrible to look at. Ah, no. Okay. No, 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 no. Not allowed. You need to be called. Whoops. Where are you? Rotational yaw. Where's my pitch? Rotational pitch. Rotational pitch. Automatic. Rotational yaw gets unbind. So rotational. Where's my yaw? EA, and it's going to be ZS. Oh, it's the opposite. SZ. That means that now only left, right. And the mounted weapon fire needs to trying to hear the sounds. I may have to remove some armor and increase the rotation. It's not the rumble I'm reacting to. It's if I go forward plus the rotation of the turret, I can feel that the ship is fighting against the turret rather than them working side by side. So, actually, no, I don't think it's the turret. No, fair enough. That is not the turret. That is just my ship that's a little bit sluggish. Okay, looks like the prototype for the turret fighter is ready. I'll paint it black the way I usually do. Save it again, and I will be hopping onto the PTU. Just waiting for the autosave. Whenever you want, lad. Hello. Thank you. Exit. Exit. Better participation. Yes, close that, reduce this. Come on. Chien-loup, ça va péter sur le pâteau. I'm guessing the ship is actually quite expensive. It is. Oh, thanks, Doggo. Okay. Quite expensive, but without being the end of the world. Hello?
Hello.
Hello, Doggo.
How's it going?
Good, good. I'm not expecting the design to go well, but that's the whole purpose of testing. My end goal, I think, is going to have to... Oops, there you go. It's to have 2 smaller turrets at the front.
Yeah, I'm not expecting it to go well either, but it'll be fun to try anyway.
Oh, for sure. But what I don't know yet, and that also is the purpose of trying, is to know where exactly are things going to go wrong. Because that's harder to predict.
True.
I think I did an okay-ish job at armoring the ship, so it shouldn't be the immediate issue. I'm rather expecting it to have other flaws that make me go back to the drawing board.
I will be testing one of my fighters as well.
Is it a turret fighter?
Yeah, it's a similar weight. It's 3.7 kilotons.
Mine is just shy of 5. But it's not what I'd call a good 5, so...
But I think in order to test your ship, I should just not use my turret and just orbit fight like a normal fighter.
Use your turret if you want to.
Okay, but yeah, it's going to be harder for your turret to aim because you've got a horizontal fighter.
Yes, but I will point out that in Starbase you don't really get to use your opponents unless you're a cowardly pirate that just hides at the gate. You end up fighting ships that are way bigger or smaller than you, and then it's just tough luck. My guess, let me do a guess. My guess is that I didn't protect my turret well enough and that I'm going to lose it. My second guess is that I... no, actually I don't have any other guess. I think that's just going to be the main grief with that ship. Is that I'm going to be losing the entire turret.
Same, I have the same opinion. I think the turret's probably going to get lost first, and I also think it's going to take you a long time to get used to the aiming.
Oh, for sure, but that's on the pilot, that's not on the ship. The gun's protection is honestly very mediocre, so I'm not expecting it to hold particularly well. I did an okay job at armoring the insides. Yeah, just okay, nothing more.
For some reason it won't let me buy my ship. I'm just trying to figure out what's wrong with it. I had a tiny 12-centimeter duct just floating around inside of it.
Nice. Yeah, I can barely see my aiming reticle, so that's not going to be yeah, it's that dead zone you are very fond of in the center.
Yeah, it's very annoying. You have to avoid the centers.
I think I understand why they put it there. I just don't think it was a good idea for them to do so.
Yeah, I think it was built for ships and their thrusters, because I think it helps thrusters in some way.
I think it allows you to have this area in which you know your ship is not moving.
Yeah, exactly.
But what I think they should have done is give us a way of changing it, making it smaller, bigger. Like, as a beginner, I wouldn't want a square, I would want a big box in the middle.
Yeah. Okay, I'm just waiting for it to charge.
Okay, this is most definitely going to take some getting used to.
Yeah, I haven't fixed the thrusters on this, but it's still much more finished than your ship, so...
I spent a total of 20 hours on this ship.
Yeah, that's very quick.
The excess was even less. I think it was 10-ish.
I generally take forever with my designs. I don't actually count it, but it's probably at least 100 per ship. Probably.
Not surprised. Yeah, I could remove some ammo. This ship has got a crap ton of it. I did see that I shot myself in the front. Yeah, I did.
I've got a dead transponder here, and I can't seem to get rid of it.
No, once you've got one of those dead ponder thingies, they don't go away on their own.
Yeah, that's my first dead transponder I can't get rid of.
I think I've got one, maybe two. And I think I've also have one on the live that's been in the same place close to Elysium for at least 2 years.
Just leaving our marks on the world.
Exactly.
Okay, I'm ready when you are.
Not ready, but won't ever be, so let's go anyway.
Are you charged?
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, let's go.
This work is going to require a lot of getting used to. Okay, there's a lot of lag. Your ship
I
is
haven't
stuck in
actually-
place.
That's weird, I haven't hit you yet.
I hit
What?
you. I can see you moving. Oh, gee.
I can.
Oh, wow. I took all of the hits all at once.
Yeah, there's some weird lag going on.
Okay, wait. I'm stopping the ship because
I stopped myself. Okay.
you're just teleporting from one place to another.
That's strange. We're only using relatively small ships. I'm not really sure what's going on.
Yeah, I'm taking phantom shots. I guess you just didn't shoot me just right now.
I stopped shooting for quite a while.
Yeah, I just took a blast.
Maybe it's the debris?
I've got no idea, but my aiming thing sure did disappear very quickly. That is... Okay, looks like your ship is moving without any lag on my end. Holy shit.
Yeah, I saw loads of bits just break off.
That was one of my guns. Turret still seems to be working, but I can no longer... Okay, it is no longer turning.
Okay.
I mean, I could still fight, but it doesn't got much...
Yeah, I should probably repair.
The yellow is still there. Oh, you missed it. Yellow is still working, and I should still have the lever in there. Weird.
Might just have to relog or something. Because we've hammered into each other with max voxel ships with no lag.
Yeah,
So
but
just-
it's all about how the ships are designed that really makes a difference. Oh, there you go. Okay, that is one hell of a weakness. Oh yeah, I really need to correct that. I don't understand what is going on. Yeah, your turret looks mean.
Could be more laggy because I'm using auto cannons.
At this point, I honestly don't. I don't know. How fast does your ship go?
Top speed is like 110. I usually get stuck around that speed, and I overthrusted it a lot. But the problem is, all the thrusters only really go at 60% efficiency. So I think I need to redo the whole ship.
I can tell at a glance that your center of mass is above the center of thrust.
Oh yeah, definitely. But
So
I
your
made
top thrusters are overworking, and your bottom thrusters are probably not working as much as they could.
but I did compensate with lots of hidden maneuver thrusters that do counterbalance that. But still, the FCU just doesn't like to use it at full efficiency.
I just spent an entire hour on my stream because I had some overlap with my thrusters. So yeah, watch out with that.
Okay, do you want to repair and try again?
I'm trying to understand why the what exactly snapped. Just to figure out FC forward. It's no longer working. Yeah, okay, I'm going to go and repair. Is the ship even move? Oh, no, it's not. Okay, I really need to recall the ship.
How many lasers is it?
24.
Ah.
Yeah, I've got a very bad internal design when it comes to my cables, which is a very dumb mistake. The problem when you want to rush things with the argument that it's a prototype is that you then end up testing the wrong thing. So something rammed me. I don't know if it was here, or just the game deciding that I was ramming myself. But consequence was that I lost quite a few things all at once.
I definitely didn't ram you.
No, I didn't see you do that, and you most definitely would have said something had you do. Okay, that looks better. I need a shit. Inventory problem with Arcanium ore, and I just got out of the ship designer. How rude. Ship. Ship needs to be deleted. Unknown 14. I'm really surprised they still have those issues. Arcanium. Delete all copies. Confirm. There you go. Not shooting you, just trying to get used to the aim.
Okay. Shall we just fly around each other for a few seconds just so the connection loads each other?
Sure. The problem is that only works if we stay close to one another.
Okay. That's probably just a fluke, hopefully it'll be alright.
Yeah, normally what you do is I do rotation in order to aim my ship towards the opponent. The problem here is that I'm not doing 2 things, I'm doing 4. I'm also controlling the turret and doing a little bit of pitch all at once.
Yeah, like you should have your hands controlling the ship with the keyboards and then your other hand controlling the turret with the mouse.
Yeah, but it's like multitask 101.
Well, it's just like a first-person shooter, but 2 things instead of 1.
Fair, but I'm not used to doing it in Starbase at all. And it's there's a lot of getting used to it.
It might actually be even harder if you've only got 1 axis as well.
I don't know. Possible. I don't know. Okay, I'm getting the hang of it. Should we break apart a little bit and then go back in for a fight?
Yep, okay, I'm gonna fly off a bit.
Fly straight. And let's go, I suppose. Let's go, 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 go.
Okay, fight.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yo, this is really hard to do. For sure, it's allowing me to get a little bit more hits in than I would otherwise.
Take some hits.
Shot me with lasers, I think, and do toast. Got kicked off.
Okay. Damage inspection.
Yeah, my accuracy is really low. As in, just as low as if I had a normal... Oh, gee, that worked way better than I thought it was going to work. Huh. Oh, wow.
Let's have a look.
I'm on to something, for sure.
Oh yeah, you took a lot of hits in the front there.
Yeah, but...
But it still works, isn't it?
Yeah, it still works. But what's really interesting is to see that the top and bottom of the turret were really protected as intended, which is especially important for the bottom plate that holds all of the structure of the turret.
Yeah, turntables seem okay.
There's internal armor that did take a hit or two, because I can see them from the outside.
Well, I think that's a win. It didn't get destroyed immediately.
Yeah, but the guns do need a bit more armor, and that's honestly not very difficult to do. I also wanted to test a better protection on the ship's exposed thrusters, and that did work as intended also.
So it's just aiming.
Yeah, I really struggle with the aiming. It's like I'm relearning how to use the ship entirely.
I'd say just fight like you would a normal fighter. But whenever you're orbiting and you're doing your normal fight, as soon as I get a little bit out of target, you just move the mouse a bit to the right or the left.
That's what I'm trying to do, but it's hard to, like, consciously, I completely agree. Unconsciously, I'm trying to use both axes of the turret. And I only have one. And one of the problem, which is a bit biting me, is that the pilot is much higher than the turret itself.
Yeah.
And that is causing me a bit of an issue.
Then you also got that dead zone as well to worry about.
Yeah, not yet, because I'm not good enough at using the ship to be bothered by it. For sure I will, but haven't yet. Oh, I got shot in the back. How did that happen?
When you flew by, you did get exposed a bit. Because your ship turns a bit slow.
Yeah, it does. It's long and heavy. And that is very incompatible with turning fast. Yeah, on the sides there, what I wanted to do is that these flat plates that protect my side thrusters usually would get obliterated really quickly. So I did some 42 decorative plates on top
you got
of...
sacrificial.
Yeah, and it really makes a difference. Wouldn't be awesome if I got shot by lasers. They'd probably detach really quickly. But in the meantime, it means that my ship still maneuvers pretty much the same. Because when you lose in maneuverability during a fight, it is a big deal.
I mean, those blocks can... Well, yeah, lasers have high penetration, but those blocks still block a rail cannon even if they're badly damaged by lasers.
Hello, Jatan. Yeah. I'm more and more convinced that a system with 2 turrets and the pilot kinda in between is probably better.
Yeah, it's the safest approach. It just makes the ship bigger and heavier.
Yeah.
Although this ship, I think, is really heavy, considering it's just got one 24 laser turret. Is it 5 kilotons?
Yeah, they slightly shy of 5 kilotons. But I think I can get it down under 4 kilotons if it goes through a proper redesign. As you can see, it's quite elongated and there's no reason for it to be. If I made it a little bit more stubby, I get the same volume but less surface, which in turn would make the ship lighter.
Yeah, true.
Because right now it has no business having a power plant that's elongated.
It's like a hammerhead shark.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, do you want to try again, or...?
Yep, with pleasure. Just going to take...
Allez, je vous laisse les gens.
Ah,
Bonne soirée à tous.
I'm just going to get the ship to be fixed and I'm going to take a 60-second break.
Yep.
I'm wondering though if having 2 turrets isn't going to make the problem of when you turn the turret, you know, like the whole ship sways. I'm wondering if that's just not going to make that specific problem worse.
No, it's actually better because it evens out the center of mass if you have 2 turrets are evenly placed on one side of the ship.
Even if they rotate in the same direction?
Yeah, I mean, at least in my ones, the double arm turrets seem to be less wobbly. They have a better center of mass.
Also, another good argument for it is even if I lose one turret, I'm only losing half of my firepower, not 100%.
Yeah. Also, if the arms are wide, your opponents can't destroy all your weapons very quickly.
Yeah,
But
but
then
if
obviously you're a
if
big
they're
target.
too wide, I end up with a parallax problem.
Yeah, you're a big target as well, obviously.
Okay, be right back.
Yep.
And back.
Do you want to try against another laser?
Yep. I think I do have an... I'm wondering how much do I want to rework this ship and how much do I want to move on to the next ship. Questions, so many questions, so little answers.
I mean, personally, I would usually just start a new well, not a whole new ship, but maybe a new turret or something, if it's not functioning properly.
Yep.
But you definitely need a lot more testing because you don't really know yet if the...
Well, yeah, that's the problem, is that what exactly am I testing? Am I testing a bad design that's got nothing to do with the ships? Because for all intents and purposes, the structure of the ship is not good, which is impeding... it's just reducing the quality of the tests overall.
Yeah, you have to really see if it's even capable of fighting well with just one axis.
Yeah, because also right now I think I can make the whole ship 2 meters shorter, which is going to make it lighter, faster, and because the ship is going to be shorter, it's also going to allow it to turn faster. Plus that center of gravity is completely... Oh, no, it's squat in the middle. Nice. Okay, I'll just continue with the ship as is. And looking how much time I've left on the stream, I'm not sure I'm going to want to go through a complete redesign anyway.
That's fair.
I need corrodium.
You're probably sick of turret building already.
No, it's just that well, first of all, I don't play that much Starbase on the moment. I only play Starbase during the streams. And there's also... I'm going to be away for 2 weeks. And right after those 2 weeks, there's the EOSCon.
Yeah, busy.
Yeah, so I need to navigate everything cautiously. And I have 4 ships that need to be finished and that are very late. Some of which have also already been sold and the design isn't done yet.
Oh dear, you can't have that.
No. It's not cool. Generators will be charged soon. Are you out with your ship?
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, there you are. Generate is good to go.
Okay, ready whenever I see it.
I'm right above the stations. Like literally, sorry, just above the hangars.
Yeah, I see your name.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, shoot on set.
Yeah. Oh, endo kill.
Oh,
How did that happen?
that's quick.
Cluster's landing hits at long last.
Yeah, you got a few hits there.
What is that? Oh, a pocket fighter. Oh no, vertical layers of glass and not painted black. And that endo most definitely got killed by autocannon fire. Yikes.
Oh, that's like a beginner.
Yeah. Or a troll, I don't know. Now, why did I get killed so quickly? Looks like a desync, maybe?
Could have been. For some reason, I've gotten quite a few desync kills in this tag.
Yeah, it's a bit of a... yeah. Those turrets, Starbase does not like them. Yeah, it's a desync. It looks like it. I do see shots in the glass, but there's none going through and my seat is completely intact. Which makes me think that I'm presuming that there should be a much bigger hole somewhere. Turret ship, the other one. Spawn. Okay.
Okay, oh,
Did you spawn a new ship, or are you using the same one?
I don't know, should I use autocannons again?
If you want to.
I'll do that. I think my lasers have a tendency to endo kill, desync kill, or whatever.
Turrets have got a huge potential, but it is very hard to. Okay, it's very hard to get it right. Also, realizing I need a reference for default position.
I mean, the main purpose really is for very big ships to be able to strafe fire or shoot backwards and have a firing retreat and lots of versatile roles that you wouldn't otherwise be able to do.
That I completely agree, but my intent is seeing can I fit it into a meta ship? Which is a very difficult question considering how many constraints having anything meta gives you.
Yeah, like meta for dueling, yeah. That's hard.
Yeah, it really
Yes.
is.
But you can get very close though.
Yeah, how close can I get though is my question. How much can I push it? I do think there is a lot of promise with the system.
Like it really depends a lot on the pilot skill.
Yeah.
Because
But
some
if-
of my
Yeah, but if you remove like the junk and the desyncs, those turrets become mega interesting.
yeah, I mean if all the limitations were removed and you didn't have the C box with the snapping, you didn't have the wobbliness or the weird issues when you're getting shots and they stutter, then they would be really strong.
Yep. Okay, ready to fight.
Yep. So when
Let's go. Shoot on sight.
okay.
Oh, come on, just... There you go.
Damn, you're putting up a fight.
Yep.
Most of my guns are gone. Ah! I think you got me.
Okay, I'm stopping.
Yeah, I think the turret came off.
Yeah, it is so intense to fight with this, but when you... I think starting to get it, I need to use it half like a turret, half like stationary guns. So move it and don't like continuously correct.
Nice. Actually, my ship is still intact, but I just lost power to the weapons. Not really sure what happened there. We'll have to inspect that.
I took less damage this time.
Yeah, you definitely made Swiss cheese off some of the front.
Yep, that reactive armor is working really as intended. Hello, Vega.
I'll have a look at your ship. I didn't actually hit you too much.
No. And I think it's because I was blinding you continuously.
No, you didn't actually blind me much, but my turret was wobbling a lot. Because it isn't as stable as my laser one.
Oh, wow. You almost got endo killed. There are 2 holes on the armor that's right in front of your pilot.
Shit, I barely did any damage to you.
Yeah, but I wasn't particularly enjoying the experience either. That's weird. Your
Okay.
ship designs are so alien to what I know. Quite fun to look at.
But yeah, you did really well on that one. I think I'll bring out one of my tried and tested designs next.
Sure.
3K laser tank.
What's the weaponry on your 3K one?
24 lasers.
Oh, same as me then.
Yeah, I think there's a weight limit, so if you put too much weight on a turret, it starts to get a bit janky, a bit wobbly.
Yeah, that's one of the things I really wanted to do is have turrets that are as light as possible. And have most of the armor managed by the ship rather than the turret.
Because there is a difference between my autocannon turret and my laser turret. The autocannon wobbles a lot more. It's a bit more difficult to aim.
There's also something that we both saw during our tests. It's also maybe the part count. Oh, we're in the
Whoops,
same
I
group.
didn't have a ship. Whoops.
No worries, I didn't even realize we were in the same group.
Okay, it's back.
So maybe the part count is having an... Do not spawn anything there, please.
Oh yeah, you moved over.
Yes, I did.
I think the part count only... Well, it's a really weird subject. Like, I have some turret ships that cannot have loads of parts, so it just goes completely unstable. And then I have others that work fine with lots of sacrificial armor, so it really depends on the ship. It's just weird.
Well, for sure, something that we both saw is that the part count has got a huge effect when you start getting shot at. We had our 2 behemoths fighting one another with railguns and just no lag. But we had those big parts.
Yeah, but the part density was bigger. Like, there's less parts getting hit at the same time.
Yeah. Fewer part count and way more and way bigger objects overall. Yeah, I really do think that with 2 turrets I can get the player to be in between the 2 turrets.
Yeah, you can. It's just the ship will be quite wide.
Well, we don't have the same thing in mind at all. Mine's going to be strange, for sure. It should be considerably slimmer than your own double turreted ship. Like, way slimmer. If I do things the way I'd love to do, but in between the design and the implementation, there's usually a world of difference. But if I get it my way, the ship is not going to be any wider than it currently is. Should be the exact same width. It's going to be stubbier and lighter.
If it's just using one axis, then yeah, it can be thinner.
Yeah. Just one axis.
That's a different story. Okay, we're ready when you are.
Sure. Where are you? Yeah, you need to do the thing.
I should be just above the stations. I'll fly a bit.
Wait, I'm getting... my brain is so confused just trying to understand Vega's sentence. You ever do the thing of with the way I am doing it I will be judged, but I can't think of a better way to do it. What?
I did not get that.
Could you? Yeah, I'm battling to read it. You ever do the thing of with the way I am doing it, I will be judged, but I can't. Doing something and getting judged for it, that I did understand, but getting judged for what? What's the thing? And what is the way? And what is it? And Dogo, you are just there. Let's rock and roll.
Okay, shoot on sight.
Yeah.
And okay, you got me.
Okay,
Yeah, you took a few hits.
I think I've really got a grasp as to how I want to use this ship, and it's making it very efficient. Which is to say that, unlike you, I'm not continuously turning my turret at all.
I'm surprised it works this well.
Yes, I'm actually also quite surprised. This was supposed to be a failed test. I was setting the expectations to be a complete failure, but I changed the way I'm using the ship, and now it's doing amazing.
So what's the damage on the front? I'm sure I hit you a bit there.
Oh, you most definitely did, but the armor took the brunt of the damage. All of the front of the ship is on him.
Damn, that's tanking a lot more than I thought it would.
Yeah, and the reactive armor tanked like a champ, just the way it was intended. So yeah, just move my turret a little bit and use it as a stationary gun, just like the way I would normally fight. And whenever I see you go off axis, turn a little bit more and use the gun in that position, and then rinse and repeat. So instead of doing one both at the same time, I'm doing one, the other, one, the other, one, the other.
Nice, I'm impressed.
Yeah, I don't quite know how long that's going to hold against you, because, you know, like when someone has an idea, technique, the other one then tends to find ways to counter it. Was it a legit kill, by the way, or was it a desync?
I have to bring it back out again. I just put it away. 2 seconds.
And yeah, Vega, I do see what you mean. Ish. But to what problem are you referring to? Is it just in general or one problem specifically? Let me check your ship dagger. I'm quite curious because I did
Okay, I've
hit
put it
you.
out.
I really did pepper you quite a lot. That's a
Doesn't seem to.
yeah,
It
that's
doesn't
a,
seem like. Yeah, that's a decent, is it?
yeah, that's a desync. There's no doubt.
Because I'm pretty sure you only hit me once in the face. That would have been very quick.
No, the cockpit is telling me otherwise. Go on this side. I hit you way more than once in the face.
Oh yeah, you hit me loads around the ship, but like the glass, I only saw one splash on the glass.
Yep, that looks like a desync to me.
Still good though.
I just fixed my ship damage. Wait, I'm really struggling to understand how you sit in that chair. Are you upside down?
Yep. Because you can face plant closer to the glass if you're upside down. And reversed the chair.
Yeah, that's going to make your ship control any easier.
Well, you can spin your endo view forward, so it's just like any other ship.
You just need to remember to not move your endo no matter what. Okay, well, fix your ship and then let's have another go at it.
Yep. I wonder if turrets make it more likely for endo lag. Because I've noticed that with a lot of my fights, I've
Good
gotten
question.
lag kills.
No, you had one of your... Yeah, it was the big ship. There's a lot going on. Plus, the one thing I'm wondering about is I'm not even certain our knowledge is still going to be relevant in a few months because of the update. If they do optimizations and fixes, some meta ships may be a little bit shuffled. May have
Of
to
course.
be rethought.
Like, if the armor gets a rework, that's gonna change dramatically.
For sure. I do remember Laurie saying that the update wouldn't be like the heat update, so no need to redesign your ships. But by their very definition, meta ships do absolutely anything they can to be on top. So they most definitely will be reworked with whatever gets added.
I'm just buying a new one because they're all destroyed.
Fix them. I fixed mine when...
Oh, I've got one fixing, it's just taking some time.
Yeah, the very long fixes that are like 30-40 minutes, I usually tend to wait for the end of the stream before fixing those.
It's okay, got a new one.
I'll just wait for you to get out of the ship designer and take it out for a spin.
Charging. I really need to squeeze a generator display into my cockpit, so I can never see how much I'm charged.
One thing I did a request for, like on the forum, where we can, where everyone just added what they wanted to see in the game, was something that would increase the speed at which the generators spool up.
Oh yeah, they do take a while.
100 seconds, so a minute and 40 seconds. So yeah, it is quite long.
Okay, I think I should be spooled up by now. Can you see me?
Yeah, I can see you.
Okay, shoot on sight.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get you this time.
Ah, come on.
Damn, I lost all my weaponry.
Okay, we are way
Still got a bit.
too close to the beam stream. I like it. Let's keep going.
Ah, you got me.
GG, that was
GG.
very intense. Whoa! It's been a long time since I've been this tense during a fighting. Yeah.
That was a good fight. You took out half my weapons very quickly.
Oh, wow. How many holes do I have on this? Oof. Yeah, I've got a lot of holes, but not where it really would have made a difference.
Yeah, common theme is the armor of your ship is holding out quite well.
Yep. Oh, that reactive armor on the sides is making such a difference. And I'm very surprised to see how unnecessary some parts of the armor I placed was.
No damage there.
Like, this here is the part where I was expecting to take many more shots, but no. Turns out I haven't, and that's because whenever the turret turns, it shuts
Covers.
everything closed.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, Viga, I see what you mean. I've had some hot debates on different topics on Starbase precisely because people didn't agree with some of my views. It makes for fun conversations. Doka, I think I'm going to call this a win.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a win.
Like, I'm really surprised.
But like, how do you feel compared to your normal ships?
Stressed. Normal ships, I'm way relaxed. Like, yeah, I can still feel like my shoulders are all contracted or cramped.
It's not that bad.
Oh, it's the first time where I have to do like that many things at the same time to control the ship. It's not like FPS where you just turn and shoot. Like there's all of the inertia, the rotation to take into account.
Yeah.
I can see there is a huge potential in it, but it's going to be very difficult to harvest that potential correctly.
Yeah.
Is that the ship that blew up that you just spawned, or is it another one? Oh, that's another
I'm
one.
taking out the slightly bigger autocannon one now, because I think I need something a bit bigger to take you on.
Oh, to be fair, mine is 5 kilotons. That's 3.7.
Yeah, but the laser one works better, but that's only 3 kilotons.
Yeah, mine is going to be shrinking down in size, weight. Should make it faster though.
Like this one's 3.7, but most of that's just experimenting, trying to overthrust it, which isn't really working.
If you want to, I mean, it's not going to be... Actually, maybe it could, but if you want to, I can spend a few hours with you chatting about thrusters. That's a subject on which I'm quite comfortable, having experimented with it quite a lot. Not so much
Yeah,
thrusters and turrets as a combo, though, so...
I don't doubt you have loads of knowledge on that, but I do have a lot of knowledge when it comes to thrusters and turrets.
As you wish.
They behave really differently if you've got a turret moving around.
They do, and I'm starting to grasp a little bit of those weird details.
Like, I've got the balance right with this ship. Like, I know all the thrusters are balanced, but the FCU just refuses to go at 100% anyway. And so in order to override that, I think I'm going to need to make the entire back thruster wall just one name.
That, if I'm correct with my assumption, is immediately going to be sending you upwards. You're going to be spiraling out of control up if my...
Yeah, normally, yeah. But I've got lots of maneuver thrusters on...
Oh, we've got company on the pit here.
The issue is, if those vertical thrusters get shot off, then the whole ship spirals out of control. So I try to separate the back thrusters into different groups so that I can partially take care of that. Like, it's not that I can't do it, but it comes at a cost if you do.
I'm thinking there's so many things to take into account.
Like, you could have any sort of weird ship fly straight and fast, but the thrusters would be very delicate, and my issue is I wanted the thrusters to be more secure, so if you shoot one thrust off, it doesn't spiral into out of control, if you know what I mean.
Well, are you familiar with, like, the meta... well, the current meta, the dual main flight computer setup?
Yeah, I am, but that doesn't even work either. I see Pinku flying around.
Yep. Okay, I am ready to go.
Yep. Shoot on sight.
Let's go.
Ah, endo kill, that was quick.
That's a decent. There's no way I shot you enough for anything else than a decent.
Yeah, I'll have to check.
auto cannon and plasma combo is weird.
They both travel the same speed, the projectiles, and
Yeah.
the plasma breaks up the flat plates.
What I meant weird is on impact. The way it acts on armor. I really would not be able to know what's the best ratio, because the autocannon fragilizes and then the plasma just shatters.
Yeah, I think it was an endo kill.
A legit one or a desync?
Desync one, sorry.
Okay. Should we continue with our current chips?
I just fly back with the same ship?
Yep. I haven't
Okay, we
fixed
can
mine.
do that. Yeah, we can do that. Damn, what's with all the desyncs today?
Yep, one of our two designs is causing trouble, or both, possibly, as a matter of fact.
Probably because we're bending the bullets like the film wanted. You seen that film?
Yes, sir. One of the few movies I saw.
Bending the bullets with the turrets. It's causing havoc with the game.
No, it makes me think of Alpha's ships. He had turrets that were bent and 15 or 30 degrees downwards.
Oh. Okay, I'm
Very
just looking for...
interesting ship concept.
Where are you?
I'm not that far off from the hangars. I'm slightly on the side. You flew past by me. Okay, coming to you.
I can't see you yet.
Okay, look towards the hangars.
Oh, I see you. Okay,
Let's go.
shoot on sight.
Yeah. Like civilized people. Shoot outside. I'm accumulating some real.
Oh, I just got kicked out of my own chair. What?
Waiting for you.
Sorry, but this is the buggiest fight ever.
I think in this specific case, if it's what happened to me, something detached and went in your cockpit, which would make it slightly more legit.
Maybe, yeah.
I'm grasping at straws. I don't know if that's what happened.
That's the first time it's happened though, but there is a new ship.
I think it's also
Okay.
the first time that you've had two turret ships fight one another. Let's go! Shoot,
Okay.
shoot!
Oh god, something's broke.
No more guns?
Yeah, this ship is a disaster.
Damage inspection it is.
Like, the ship's in good condition, but for some reason, turret is bugged as hell.
Mine's still working very well.
I can't leave my ship either.
Right, let me get closer. I'll see if I can help you.
Oh, sorry about that, couldn't put much of a fight.
No
with this.
worries. I mean, that is literally part of testing. But to make the combats more interesting, mine needs to lose some weight. And I do think that front armor needs to be made reactive.
Yeah, I think from now on, when I go 3k and above, I'm going to split it into two smaller turrets. It's just a much safer design.
Yeah, but yours are going to be double axis turrets.
Yeah, but the one big turret is super bugged.
Gee, I don't think I'm going to be able to help you get out of that. Oh no, wait, I can. Do you want to do damage inspection? What do you want to do?
Sure, you might as well.
Then I'm going to unweld my way up to power. And where's the weld? It's not what I remember.
Hell.
During one of the very first games with Valve, it was the funniest thing ever. because what we did is that we were both bored and we started tagging each other's ships using cables. There you go. You should be free-ish, no? What are you sitting on?
I'm sitting on nothing. But I can't move.
What?
Can
Go
you
ahead.
salvage the beam?
I just did.
I'm stuck.
What the hell? Okay, let me just... You are sitting on a non-existent chair. Oh,
Well, I
wait.
can't fly.
I think I've got an idea. Yeah, that's because I removed some of the... Let me just take you... I'm going to send... There you go. And now, if I take you and I put it on you, it should eject you, should it not? No?
No. Oh, that's okay. I'll just go back to Robar.
Starbase is doing weird things.
Are you teabagging me right now?
Not on purpose. I'm trying to access... well, mission failed.
Okay, that's fine. I'll just go back to Robar.
And there's Pinko.
Maybe try fighting Pinku if he's...
He's up. Wait, I need to get to my kitten first. He's causing havoc. Give me a second. Favorite trick is to go where he's not supposed to go and then cause mayhem.
Pinku?
Yeah, I can see the messages. Looks like he's in for a fight.
Oh, it's only a 1k.
Mine is 5k. Not reachable. Okay, damn it. Should be good to go.
Let's see if you can catch a 1k.
I don't know. Sit, pass, and go first. That was pass, and this is go. Oh, I heard a railgun. I don't like that. And he's aiming for the car. Oh no, the kitten's on my laps. No, Mamba. Damn it. No, he's in front of the screen.
Oh shit.
Oh no, oh good. If all of a sudden he disconnects, okay.
Yeah, he's too fast for you.
Damn it, and he had an ally. No, Mamba. No, but yeah, even without the kitten's help, he was way too fast. No, you get up.
Might need to add a sensitivity control so you can go quicker.
Well, that is already maximum sensitivity. What I need to do is make the ship stubbier, so that the back thrusters have got more leverage to make me spin.
Ah.
So, yeah, no need for that YOLOL at all. I don't think I want to fix the ship though, because it's going to be... But yeah, he would have won anyway because I just could not keep up with him at all.
Yeah, I'm just gonna give him a quick small match and my tiny fighter. Tiny railgun fighter, that'll be interesting.
It's not fight really.
My small ship's main weakness is rail cannons, since I can't really put that much sacrificial armor on it. But I'll give it a go anyway.
I got obliterated by the armor mercenaries that used 4 railguns on a 1 kiloton fighter. It was nasty. There you go.
Yeah, I suppose it's all a lot different in a team fight.
Yeah, team fights are something else entirely. Mamba, no.
I'm overheating. Into kill.
No.
I think I got him, but it could be lag.
It's a bit hard to tell. That's really one of the things I would love to see addressed high priority.
Could be the turret special lag kill.
No, because your turrets do not have an exclusivity on that one at all.
It's weird because it's been happening very often today, and it's never happened that often previously.
So, but we are fighting on the PTU, Permanent Test Universe, and at the Robur station. Robur being a PvP area that is right under the gate. So there's all of the origin stations all around. Like you can see they're here in circle, and Robur is underneath. And to access the PTU, you go onto Steam, right click, properties, beta, PTU. Simple as that.
Okay, he's coming back out with the same ship. Good shot. Still going. Pilot again.
Considering the amount of fire going in both ways, that one may be a little bit more legit than the previous one.
Surely I've got you by now. I'm so tired. Please tell me that's legit. I've literally used over one full ammo crate.
That's taking a lot of time.
Yeah, like I should have done some damage by now.
So I'm wondering why Pingu isn't. It's flying.
He says no shots directly to the cockpit.
Is that thing 1 kiloton? It's quite big for 1 kiloton. Let's see. No, that looks like a desync to me.
Oh, I can't fight much longer. I was hoping I killed him. I mean, there are some little gaps here and there.
Well, it's very easy because, yeah, but there's no gaps that let you access the pilot. If you try to pick it up, you won't be able to have like the chair be. And I am trying to pick the chair up, but there's no. Nah, this is desync.
Okay, he's definitely going to get me this time.
Yo, his ship is fast. His ship goes 150, no problem. What?
Another endo kill?
I'm wondering if one day they intend on emptying the PTO. I mean, it is called Permanent Test Universe.
Yeah, I think it's particularly bad today, and it's probably because we've had some huge PTU fighting in the last 2 weeks. So there's lots of corpses around.
ship is unbelievably maneuverable.
Yeah, it's very quick.
Okay, go, go, go. Item with my railgun. Ah, okay. Yep, that is the ship I recall they used at Armor Mercenaries to get the best out my design.
Yeah, very quick, good against flat ships, I presume.
Yeah, because as you can see, he keeps like I'm an orbital fighter. He's not. He does 3 dimensions, no problem. I cannot. And he's using it to his advantage very well. Ah, shit. Oh no, I could have got him if not. Wow. And he plays well, like really well. Ship is tanking though. I'm surprised I'm not dead yet. But see, if that was a 3v3, the game would literally already be over in their favor.
That's interesting. I didn't realize speed was that effective.
It is super important, but in his case, he's got a level of speed that's very difficult to... he's got a level of speed that is very, very difficult to match. You're looking at a level of speed I'm not really interested in even attempting to get to, and the reason... Oh, come on, let me shoot.
You don't have to be as fast, you just need to be able to turn fast.
Yeah. There is no more seat, let me leave it. Now, I've got the same problem as you, it's so annoying.
Can't leave your seat.
Now, my ship does have the possibility of fighting a bit better, but because I forgot what I was versing, I forgot to enable it. Which is to set pitch and yaw to be 100%. Right now, pitch is at 50%, because that's what you set it up for an orbital fight. So I came into a knife fight and Pingu had a gun.
Yeah.
But that one's on me.
For me, the turret does the aiming, I just need to spin around quickly.
I think the just is custom. I need to access my see up down, right left, forward, roll, yaw, and this should be pitch. Pitch is already at 100%. No, I'm going to get wrecked no matter what.
Just not built for it.
No, No. That literally would not make any difference. I would still get absolutely demolished regardless. I recall having done an update of sorts in order to increase my pitch. I must have added more maneuver thrusters at the back or something.
Do you have any joust fighters? Pinku's asking.
Why can't I see his messages?
Oh.
Why can you see his messages and I can't? I'm very confused.
What you definitely typed in phone chat. Any joust fighters?
What is a joust fighter? Like a ramming ship?
That's something that flies fast, shoots, and then turns around, flies fast, jousts, you know.
Well, I've got my Apex, but that's a 3 kiloton.
Yeah, I don't think that's a joust.
No, that's just landed blitz bumblebee. Oh, maybe. Gladiator, no, good enough. No, Hornet, no, Hornet. There I can see.
He has to yell.
I can see that. Were you speaking in the... or not? Let me be... Look. Going to get... It is
0.6.
Oh no, there is no doubt, like absolutely no doubt, that I'm going to get obliterated. But it is fast. But it's also got a very bad pilot. I think this one already saw a little bit of fight. How come? Oh, it did. It's broken. I need another one. It has no armor.
That's a look. Don't tell me it's one of those eco things.
No, it is a free ship, but it's not based. It is not based on anything that you know. But it is a free blueprint. This one also broke. Damn it! I just saw that.
Yeah.
I just saw that he is yelling. How do you yell? It's like good luck yelling that. But yeah, ultimately the Bumblebee is like very loosely based on the chassis of the Zum Zum, which is one of my free ships. And it's a racing ship. No armor, but it's got 8 laser cannons. I was able to use it effectively once in a fight on the live. Someone that was a little bit distracted, and the 8 laser cannons were not very kind to him.
I mean, that's still expensive having 8 laser cannons.
Yeah, for sure. But it's a fun ship. Yeah, and it has a towing beam for in order to allow you to tow the previous version. The previous ship you used. Ships, Bumblebee, active. Boy. But yeah, you really see the racing part when you accelerate. This is about
I think he wants to sell his ship for 16 credits.
not interested. Whee!
That's pretty quick.
Whoops. He shoots me once. Just once. There's no more ship.
I'm sitting on his ship, so I'll have to see from his perspective.
Got negative rods. What the heck is that supposed to be? Oh, there you go. Ship is going 150. Weird. It used to go higher. Okay. I don't know if that counted as a pass. Okay, let's do a proper pass. That's the
Okay.
pass.
Oh,
He did hit me. I'm not turning fast enough. Why? Max sensitivity, come on. Uncontrollable.
well, he did hit you once.
Twice, he hit me twice. I've just unleashed more sensitivity than I can manage. I can't aim.
Whoa!
I rammed him.
Rammed into me, but I'm alive. Yeah, you're dead.
That's such a lame fight.
I was sitting on top of this ship and you literally flew right into me.
Looks like you're still fine somehow. Yeah. I hit him twice.
I
That's
think you
it.
took a couple of beams off on the top.
More than a couple of beans. Looks like I took quite a few things off. Yeah, maneuver thrusters. Okay, I think I'm going to go because I'm starting to get a bit tired, and I also need to get going with organizations and whatnot.
Yep, no problem.
But it was fun playing with you. Thanks a lot for the tests, the tips, and whatnot.
Yeah, good fights. I think your experiment went better than expected.
Sure did, and I do think that the ship can be improved substantially.
Definitely.
Yeah, I'm quite curious to see how it's going to turn out. Just going to fix a few of my ships, otherwise I'm going to be annoyed when I'm going to want to use them. Okay, I'm going to end the stream here. Guys, thanks a lot for watching. I won't be streaming next week nor the week after, but I'll be back for the EOSCon normally. So I'll be resuming with EOSCon streams, which is probably going to be the entire weekend if we go by the way they used to be. So Saturday and Sunday streams. So yeah, thanks a lot for watching and see you in stream in 3 weeks. Bye bye!